Good day, everyone. Let's see. We're in today for some more Jurassic World. Last time we were playing, what was it? Chaos Theory 4 in the Jurassic World map. So begins the journey on becoming the very best dino. We're still with the Chaos Theory. The plan for the Dino Gym is probably going to be in sandbox mode. But I'm glad you remembered. How are you doing today? I'm just taking something to drink and something to eat while I'm prepping pretty much. Good. Nice. Okay, I think we started up the game. We linked everything. So we should be able to head to the next screen. Let's see. Oh, and Stream Elements bot finally starts working. Sometimes I'm not sure why, but Stream Elements bot is sometimes a little bit delayed, and then it means I don't get any like chat on my screen either, like during the stream. But usually after that message appears in chat, it should appear now. But we can go straight to the gameplay screen. Let's see how it looks there. Yep, it's still invisible. Also, better check game audio once it starts, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, we have game audio. I double checked. It's very soft, but I see the thing on my OBS, I see it turning, or like, I see it making sounds by doing this. Continue, load your most recent Chaos Theory, my game. Yeah, last time we couldn't change the name of the saves anymore. I'm not sure what that was about. Also, I saw a new dinosaur added in the development or in the research area. Where it actually said Indominus Rex, so we can actually unlock it eventually. Okay, so we need a lagoon section, lagoon hatchery, and lagoon viewing stand. And we do that with the research. Also, how loud is the game? Is it like super soft at the moment? I feel like it could be a little bit soft at the moment. Oh, yeah, that's better, I think. Cheap research, view research. So we're on almost 3 stars at the moment. We already have the best fencing now. For the hatchery, we need the aviary and the lagoon. Further building upgrades for hatcheries. Hatchery, accelerated growth, cheaper genetics. Ooh. Accelerated growth, cheaper genetics. We can at least research it, even though if we're not immediately making it. Cheaper research, and then... Yeah, that makes it half price. Oh, shoot, not the Endorex. Oh, yeah, it's bullet resistant, right? I remember that. Wait, no. The reason why it went wrong with the Indominus Rex is I think they were shooting it with non-lethal bullets, so rubber bullets, and they also had electro stun guns or something. But of course, it's way too strong to listen to that. And then research access, Mosasaurus, construct an operational lagoon section. Okay, so that comes later. Research, avian viewing gallery, marine viewing gallery, construct operating lagoon hatchery, additional guest attractions, power station, small power station increased output, large power station increased output. That could be a good one if we can actually get it. We're paying full price if we do this. Okay, maybe we can go to the, what is it, to the settings, audio. Maybe increase the volume a little bit then. Okay, hopefully the audio is better now. Let's see. They are working on the lagoon. What could I do in the meanwhile? I could probably send people out for an expedition. Apatosaurus, we don't have any DNA with that. We don't have any cheaper expeditions yet, so that's also something we should probably look for. The staff center is here. We are full, so we can't get anything new. We're planning to do the water area in this section, right? Let's see, can we synthesize more dinosaurs? No, we already have these running around in the park, so we don't need more. Look at all those people. Everyone wants to go to the left. Wait, research available, stegosaurus and other nodes. Oh, because we are 3-star now. So we can get the bigger dinosaur research, right? Large carnivore research access to the following dig sites containing carnivores fossils. Oh, that should already allow us to do the Tyrannosaurus Rex. So that's good. We have the Tyrannosaurus Rex covered. Let's see, what other things do we need? We want to get this probably. Like, this is a very good upgrade because then you can have 2 things per building, 2 upgrades. So that could make things a lot cheaper if you do it fast. Override pinned node. Pinned node, yes. So we have to do this and this first. Okay. Someone's gonna be disgruntled. I'm still not sure what innovation center I like most, like visually. Like the center big building, because you have the one from Jurassic Parks and this one from Jurassic World, and you also had like, I think 1 or 2 other ones. Storm defense upgrade, lagoon upgrade, dinosaur national monument. How much money are we earning? 242. We are a little bit more than a 3-star park. That's some good progress. Probably the end has to be like, oh, you have to be like 5-star again. Oh, we got a lagoon. So let's take a look. Oh, geez, that's big. Oh yeah, that's really big. In water. Okay, so we should remove this normal water then. This one. Uh-huh. What does this look like? It's literally in the ground. I'm wondering, should I lower the ground here a little bit to make it a bit interesting? Gonna cost us a pretty penny to lower the ground like this, but it could look cool, hopefully. Okay, and then we have to remove the trees. Oh, this is costing us so much money. People would never question how a hill suddenly became flat and the economy's handler... Wait, economy handler question why the money suddenly disappears in seconds, right? Yeah, we're paused at the moment. Like, what do you mean? You spend $1 million on moving some dirt. Okay, so let's take a look at the... how this looks again. Imagine we have something like this. If we do it then this... Obstructed by white path. Okay. Are we allowed to move this thing? No, we're not allowed to move it, so... we have to be careful in the placement of this thing. You do it like this, but then it has an odd shape. You could also... let's see... focusing it in this way. Ah, damn it, it's off center. At least I think it's off center, right? Delete. Can I do it like this? Building constraints. Man, it's hard to line stuff out when there's so much perspective. We're losing so much money by just doing this. Now it should be aligned, I think. Building constraints over there. We can move this one later, and we have to move these two. Okay, so we're gonna move these. Move building. Gonna move you to the other side. Move building. Why is it not connecting? Move building. Let's try that again. Okay. Then you should move. And then we should be able to place the thing again. Bam! A giant lagoon area. And it only cost 3 million to make. This is probably gonna take a while before it's done. Oh, storm defense. Storm defense. That means we can also do other research, right? This one. Let's see, cheaper logistics specialist, cheaper research, and cheaper research. But they're disgruntled. That's not good. Could also use coal stock. Yeah, I'm not repeating that name. look at the name of this guy. Is that like a stream? What is it, like a stream snipe name? Yeah, I'm not gonna say this out loud. Is it a heart? Well, sorta. It is sort of heart-shaped, but that's because of the indent I wanted to have over here. I need to de-disgruntled this researcher, rest. And the other, this one, train. In this, confirm. And then go back to this research for this one and click over here. Logistic, cheaper research and cheaper research. So instead of spending 1 million, we only spent 500,000. Dang, his parents must hate him. Yeah, I know, right? Horrible name. Oh, research available, marine. Oh shit! We look away and bam! Suddenly it's done. But it's not in use yet at the moment. So let's see what we can actually do here. We can have zip lines, a viewing gallery, viewing platform, avian viewing gallery, or lagoon viewing stand. Can we do the zip line? Like over the water? That could be cool, like having a zip line over the water, right? But we should probably research some other stuff first. Lagoon hatchery. What is smart? We could have the hatchery at this side and then the viewing thing on the other side. Let's see. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Guess we have to smooth it out a little bit. Thanks, parents. Yeah. Sorry, I was double reading it. Okay, so we lack a road over here, but that's easy to fix. And we miss electricity, which is also easy to fix because we already have electricity over here. Just put something here. And that should make it give electricity. Then we have to research some other stuff. If you research attractions, marine viewing gallery, construct an operational lagoon hatchery. Okay, that's almost done. We have a functional hatchery? Not yet. No teams assigned. Wait, we have to assign a ranger team? Oh, okay, that's cool. And view team. We probably need a new medic team, right? Because the old medic team is all the way over there, so we should probably make a second medic team. Thinking something like this. Okay, we got a second team. Are we getting a viewing deck automatically, or do we have to research it? We must research it first. Staff is busy. Okay, so this is a long-term project pretty much. It's gonna cost a little bit before we can get it up and running. Let's see, what are they saying? How do I look at the building? Oh, synthesized dinosaur. Ah, okay. We want the mosasaur probably. Let's see, we have a lagoon section, lagoon hatchery. The last bit is the lagoon viewing stand. Lagoon viewing stand. Which we can't do yet because these guys are on the edge of being disgruntled, so we have to give them some time off again. Rest and rest. Yo, hey John, how you doing? We're building a very big dino swimming pool here, as you can see. We made it extra large. Also, we just found out an hilarious name of one of our staff. I should show you. A few scientists. Where is he? Yeah, this scientist. Just read it out loud for yourself. Like, how did they name this guy? What is this? Dino of the Caribbean? Sorta, I guess. Yep. But yeah, this is still Chaos Theory number 4, and we have a Dino Park right over here with some vegetarian, or like, how do you say that? Herbivores. And over here we have some more herbivores, and we have a very aggressive T-Rex here. So now we're going with water dinosaurs. At least people aren't converging around the chair anymore. Yeah, we lost Virgil's chair. Too bad. Maybe next time. Our park's pretty effective at the moment. It's already at 3 stars. Yeah, we can fast forward. We have to wait for these 2 scientists to be done with their rest. Also, at least there's no Jesus wait, Jesus dinos? What do you mean Jesus? Oh, like from Ark? Yeah. Okay, they're fully rested, so now we can actually do the research for the viewing deck. We need cheaper research, a logistic expert, and then cheaper research again. And that makes it half price again. And can we send out another research? We should be able to do that. Cheaper research, logistics specialist, genetic specialist, and then we can do it a lot cheaper. Yes. So soon we will have water dinos. Yeah, the same nightmare spawn that I've made in my labs. Oh no. Well, we could make like atrocities like that if we really wanted to. Okay, I think there's a problem with the vehicles that they don't know how to get here, because that area is over there and there's not really a... Wait, maybe I should add a fence here. If I add a fence here, then they can drive from there to here and then into this space, hopefully. Also, you add a task. You should check on these dinosaurs, if possible. Where's the lookout area in this enclosure? Operation, no. Oh, there is none. Okay, so we can just add one in the center here. Before some kind of avian flu appears and ruins my day. Oh. I hear a storm. Should probably send people to the shelters, right?
As a precautionary measure and for your safety, please proceed to your nearest.
I heard a rainstorm. Yep, storm warning. I was fast on that. The moment I heard the sound, I was like, oh no, this is gonna be a storm, isn't it? Hopefully people can find a bunker fast. The people here are probably a little bit more in trouble than the ones at this side. Oh jeez. Okay, I think the audio is a little bit hard during the storm, right? Settings, audio. Sound effect volume. Oh, it's still pretty loud. Jeez. Is it too loud for you guys on the stream, or is it okay? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! That's... What the fuck is that? Is that a tornado? The storm's pretty loud? Okay, let me lower it then. That's a tornado, right? Jeez. Yeah, I don't think I can send anyone in there to fix stuff. Oh, jeez. There goes the electricity. It's going into the T-Rex enclosure. Where's the T-Rex? Oh, it's heading in that direction. Okay, you guys should fix this ASAP. I have never seen a tornado. What can I do against this? Can I take direct control? Why are people still running outside? You idiots. Uh-oh, the T-Rex gate is broken. Okay, the T-Rex is distracted. He's still inside the fence. Is he knocked out? I hope he is. Okay, that was actually pretty cool that there was a tornado. Okay, there's still something broken on the other side. Oh jeez, he was right behind me. Fuck. Damn, that thing broke everything. Oh. Okay, so noted, there are tornadoes on this island.
Pregnant women and those who suffer from motion sickness.
Okay, I think that should be everything, right? Yeah. The park is safe again to close the shelters. Okay, we should be okay with the music again. Yeah, that was just very unlucky with that storm. Should also flatten this out a little bit. Also, Jen, what are you up to today? The usual sitting, staring at a wall, being unable to sleep again. Oh, yeah, that's painful. And yeah, the dino alarm and the storm probably isn't helping either with the sleep. Okay, so now that we have done that, we can add more. Another facility over here, probably. I find disaster noises relaxing. Oh. I don't know. Are you in the mood for like voice chat stuff, or you just want to lurk? Sure, if you're fine with it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let me go add myself to the Discord voice chat. And then how are you doing?
The usual, not being able to sleep, just staring into the void.
Staring into the
It's
void.
all mixed up.
I'm making my dino park. That's my my thing at the moment.
Are we making swimming? Are we making water dinos now?
Yeah, that's the mission in this. Like in Jurassic World, it's the first time they had like a aquatic dinosaur tourist attraction, right? So we're pretty much redoing that, but this time successfully. Because Chaos Theory is all about successfully completing every mission from every movie instead of making it a disaster.
Man, I'm man.
What?
There are so many things I need to go and probably figure out soon.
Oh,
Well, everyone just showing up, and I'm like, okay,
wait, what do you
that's
mean?
what everyone's into. No, like thinking of what I want to do sometimes.
Oh, you mean regarding streaming or like real life
Yeah.
stuff?
Real life stuff, nah, that's gonna be a constant until I retire. No, more like on the streaming side.
Ah, so what do you think of?
I kind of want to try moving my. I kind of want to try at least diversifying a bit more than I already am. Well, I say diversifying, keep playing old damn games.
Hey, if
I just keep playing old games anyway.
if that's popular, then there's no issue with that, right?
I haven't even actually paid attention to what was popular or not. I'm just, oh, the hell.
Wait, you're
Like,
oh,
I
wow.
just suddenly look at the channel, I'm like, what the hell?
and then you wonder like, why is this popular?
And I'm like, this was placed here as a joke. Why is it popular? What the heck? And on the other hand, it's more of, hey, a lot of people haven't heard of this game. And they're like, oh, I'm interested in this game. And then the other hand is like, oh, what is this game? What the fuck? The fuck are you playing? Why is this allowed here? And then the third one is like, dude, just nothing.
The third is nothing.
Just nothing throughout the board. I'm like, okay.
For me, I feel like I have way too many games I still want to play, but I don't have enough time.
Same.
But on the
that's
other
me
hand,
right
I
now.
also don't have enough money to be able to just have reduced work hours. Like I still need to do my daytime job and everything, but it would be nice if I could change that.
I know, right?
There's one small difference. I am actually going for the name change on Humble Bundle. So in the future, if I have the link on my channel and people buy a Humble Bundle, then they can actually give me part of the money that they're using to buy a game or like a game bundle.
Hey, that's great at least, right?
Yeah. Because at that point, I don't feel bad about people giving me money, right? Because they're still buying like what is it, like 6 games for
They're
themselves.
buying what they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then a small fragment of that goes to me, and another fragment goes to charity.
Yeah, that sounds great. Man, I remember the charity approaching me for a stream, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll check my schedule. And then a few weeks later, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to reply to the fuck.
Also, hello Victor. What is he saying? My game can't handle the amount of dinosaurs on the screen. Really? Have you tried like lowering the settings of your game? That might be a problem.
That might be something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My game
Oh, yeah, I
closes, so I
showed
could do Battle
the-
Royale. Oh
I showed the results of the work in progress for yesterday
You showed the results for the work in progress.
on the background.
Oh yeah. Who do you show?
Yeah.
Wait, you showed it?
More people on the side.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So not on stream, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're like, oh my god, that looks amazing. I'm like, oh my god, wow. I'm like,
Nice. So
Well,
I should
the moment
really
Jinn
start
releases the-
working on the card website, huh?
Yep. The moment Jinn releases the whole thing, I'm gonna be like tagged. Alright, this is the madman who made this thing.
If you want something crazy, go to me.
Yeah. This This is the madman who followed every single one of my selfish requests.
Let's see. Victor is saying my game closed so I could do a battle royale. Sad Xbox doesn't support. Oh, are you playing this game on Xbox instead of like PC? My general experience for these type of games is that they're usually best played on PC. Because then you have like capabilities for modding or like reducing your settings. Usually you don't have that on like consoles. I don't have a PC that runs this game. Oh, that's too bad, man.
You know, it's kind of funny though that there's
Yes.
I'm
Tell me the funny.
it's kind of funny that most of the time, like, I kind of want to do something different. Maybe do a Zatsudan stream, and then on the other hand,
Same.
I'm like, what the fuck do I even talk about in a Zatsu stream? It's just gonna be me shooting the shit with friends for like hours on end.
Yeah, I was sort of thinking about the same thing, that I wanted to do more talking streams or like with other people. But I also have little idea. Like part of me was thinking like, oh, maybe game show-ish, or let's see,
Yeah.
maybe like a topic of the day, or I don't know, maybe talk about D&D or
Yeah, just random thing on the road.
yeah.
Although it is kind of funny that I'm like, game show. And then my brain is like, oh, it's that one thing again that I keep on wanting to try, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure no one's gonna be brave enough to join this shit.
Well, not that
Like,
game
none
show
of-
you're thinking of. Like, I'm not exposing
Yeah.
myself with that one.
Yeah, I'm like, none y'all are brave, damn it. Oh, man.
Disease contracted. What disease is this? Oh, geez. Tuberculosis? Okay, we have to research that. But yeah, I've been thinking about, like, you know that my 1 year anniversary is also coming up, and I actually reached the milestone of having 100 subscribers, right? So I figured like, oh, I have to do something special. And the only thing I can think of is like maybe something karaoke related, but I have never done karaoke, so I'm not even sure if I have the voice for it.
Right? Like, it's one of those weird things where, like, I want to do something different, but at the same time, my brain is like, what do I want to do?
Yeah.
I'm like, like, what the hell am I even planning on doing right now?
So yeah, that's pretty much the thing I'm first thinking of, is like, oh, doing something for the anniversary stream, and then actually, since I finished both your projects, like for the on-stream part, that I can finally go to the YouTube short direction to expand a little bit more on that.
Man, I'm kind of thinking of a lot of things to do. Sadly, I can't really play games. I really can't stream much aside from the usual. Makes me sad. Like, sometimes I want to stream, but I can't stream because I got work, and it turns into this whole rumble and tumble where I'm like, I want to do something, but if I do something now, I'm probably gonna be stuck again a week, and then I'm gonna be working later, and then yeah,
It's like an endless cycle thing, huh?
It's a rough cycle.
Yeah, I have the same thing with like that I want to spend some more money on like my art stuff for my like thumbnails, because at the moment I'm still stuck with the same 3 thumbnail images, or like I have to make like maybe renders of my 3D model, but that also seems a little bit weird. I feel like 2D-dimensional art works a lot better on thumbnails. It just looks more pleasant.
I've made the dinosaurs as best I can. But sickness is a reality. And treatment
Yeah,
is a
something like that would be
necessity.
nice too. Spending money on art, spending on something that you want to do, but you're like, and then something on your back is like, something on your back is just nudging at you, where it's like, hey, money, hey, bills, hey, hey.
Oh my god, yes.
They're like, hey, hey, money, hey, bills, hey, everything. And you're just there like, goddamn me, real life.
Almost makes you want to sing a song, huh?
Welcome to the gyrosphere. The best way to get to see our incredible dinosaurs up close.
Like, it's one of those, oh, if I ever come back from,
Let me pass.
Like-
Okay.
no, like, more of me is like, I want to go back, and I want to be like, I want to go back to the past. Why? So you can relive your childhood? No, I just want to start content creation earlier. Fuck the people who
True.
root.
Imagine,
Fuck everything.
man, that's my biggest problem is, imagine if I got my, like, graphic cards a lot earlier. Like, I was halted for so long with my graphics card. Like, I had to wait a year long on my graphics card before I could actually start streaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Please take care when entering.
Yeah, it's something like that. And I'm like, man.
And also because during the, what is it, pandemic, there was the whole Vtuber boom, right?
Yeah.
I kind of missed that.
Yeah, that too. Kind of miss that too. So right now I'm just sitting in a corner like, I wanted to start this earlier, but
Well, at least you're doing it now, right?
yeah.
Do you have like big, any like channel plans you're like working on or want to do?
Channel plans like what? Whenever someone says, do you have any channel plans? My brain is like, what do you mean by channel plans?
Well,
That's-
for example, I'm doing the YouTube short stuff that I'm working on. I'm doing world building stuff that's like connected to it. I want to upgrade my break screen or like intermission screen or do it a little bit different.
Oh, well, for me, my plan right now, let's see. My plans right now is just complete my 2D model, wait for all the backgrounds to finish. I already finished all the... You already finished the background. My music is already finished. Stinger, I might still keep my old one. I like my old one. I
Oh,
like
yeah,
I like this current stinger that I have.
Mhm.
Maybe try to remodel my Twitter, but even then I'm a fucking boomer, so I don't really social media. I am such an old man when it comes to social media because I never you know how people are like into doing the social media stuff where they post everything and anything that happens in their life?
Yeah, I think I understand what you're getting at. It's like I don't need to necessarily tweet everything that's going on in my life.
I'm
It
more...
doesn't even like. Some people automatically grab their phone to talk about what they ate for dinner or what they ate for lunch or where they are at or whatever. I actually have to make a conscious decision like, oh, I should actually talk about this on like Twitter or on stream or...
Right? Where I'm sometimes, do I make a post? Do I post? Do I not post? Do I stare at something? Do I do this? Do I do this? Do I do this? Right? And I'm like... But on the other hand, I'm like...
Yep, I understand.
Yeah, because I've... Unlike most people that are very into... You know, people that are very into sharing everything, I have never been into that. Ever.
Well, that's fine if you're not into that, right? You don't necessarily have to
Yeah,
do it
and-
like anyone else does it.
I guess that's the reason why I'm not such a social media guy, because ever since back then, it's like if I feel disgruntled on something, and I just talk to it with my friends, then just leave it there. Do I make a post out of it? No.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I just avoid drama at all on my social media. Like I see drama on my timeline and I just scroll past it because that's the most healthy thing to do. But you know how Twitter actually pays out people for their quote unquote content?
Right?
Have you learned about that, or do you know it's a thing?
People would bait drama in order to make more content on their
and then
social media.
And then they get like paid out $6,000 just because there's a lot of interaction on their content, quote unquote. But it's just hot takes and causing drama, and I don't think it's good to have social media like incentivizing you to make a profit. It's the same thing why you wouldn't want a parent to also be a kid's manager for like celebrity stuff, because it has like conflicting interests. Because as a parent, you're supposed to take care of your child's mental health care, but as a manager, you want the kid to be out there making a profit, right?
Right? I got to protect my kids, but at the same time, hey, get yourself in there, right? It's weird. Come on, Grandpa, it's time for your bed. You think that's some? What do you mean it's time for my bed? I work from my bed. I work from my bed. My whole setup is my fucking bed. What do you mean? I don't need to wait. I don't need to go. I don't need to get up and walk to my computer table. I wake up and raise my head, and I am on my computer table. What do you mean? This computer is attached to me on the hip.
Oh no, he's going full cyberpunk. He's going cyber psycho. He's a computer by hip.
But yeah, I don't know. It's been really hard for me to do that.
Like imagine new content stuff, or
one of it is trying to imagine new content stuff, and second is trying to do anything. Trying to do anything in game or IRL.
Well, I at least made a start now with the. Wait, what's this? Research to unlock. Sorry, I was distracted, but yeah, I am working on some stuff, but at the moment it was a little bit slow. But it should go faster now. I actually, after stream, what I did is I rendered 1,800 frames.
How'd that go?
Painful. So for your scene, surprisingly, it worked well. But because for Jinn's scene, I also had some compositing effect to it. It actually had to do an extra step, and that extra step caused my computer to have to calculate too much and then overheat. So yeah, I probably need better ventilation if I want to do animation rendering for a long time with compositing, and otherwise I just have to like render it without the compositing and just do the compositing in After Effects.
Man.
If that makes sense.
It makes sense.
So
yeah.
what I did is now I rendered images like PNG or JPEG, and 900 for you and 900 for Kaushin. And then if I import it to After Effects, they're gonna ask me like, oh, this seems to be part of a sequence. Do you want us to make it into like a frame by frame thing? And then I can just accept it, and then it will automatically turn it into like an animated thing.
I'm very curious about the final,
Yeah, and with After Effects, it also allows me to fine tune the contrast or like the hue or the white balance or the gamma or whatever. Let's see what.
I think it would be fun, right? Something new, something different.
Yeah.
Something cool. Man, I really wish I could at least just chill stuff. But yeah, I think I really want to do a Zatsu done stream at some point. But the problem is when and what the hell do you even talk about anyway?
Yeah, I think what you could do is like go for like a podcast kind of how you say that format, where you just have like people over and you talk a specific topic that maybe relating to your guest or something, or like the people involved, what they like enjoy doing. And then you could just pick a topic of like the latest news from the last week, like for example, D&D did some new content, are you interested in that, or what are you looking forward to, or maybe about gaming news, like if some new anime or game showed its trailer, that you can just talk about it.
Holy crap, I have to crawl myself up into the friggin' news platform again.
Hey, we
it's so
eradicated
weird,
tuberculosis from our park. Sorry.
It's a weird, like, you know that weird moment where you're like, you're never motivated to do anything you're not fully interested in, but the moment you're suddenly interested in, and you suddenly start crawling out of the hole and just giving your all into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's me right now.
Oh, that's good, right? Yeah, I have that as well. It's like, I feel like VTubing has changed me a little bit for the better, in that in the past I was just thinking about it, but now I actually have a reason to follow up on that, because I'm making promises to like people who are watching, right? Like, I want to play Jurassic World, so I should finish Jurassic World, or even like projects off stream that I'm working on. I actually follow up on that. It's like a commitment, right?
Yep.
I like that, because if I was just making stuff for myself and there was no social responsibility to it, then I kind of flake sometimes.
For me, what has VTubing done for me that's different than the usual? Well, first of all, I actually talked to more people this year than I've ever had in the past 3 years.
Hey, progress!
Progress.
Yay!
And second of all, I actually found it interesting to just keep on trying to drop stuff up.
The what?
When I wanted to go and like do stuff on the side.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, instead of me just going, I don't, how do I say this? Instead of me just going, work, go home, play games, sleep, work, go home, play games, sleep. At least my routine has now changed into work, go home, work, go home, think if I want to stream or not, talk to some people, talk to new friends.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully not die of social exhaustion. So yeah, it's been an interesting year for me. It looks like it's very uneventful on the outside, but it's been very eventful in the year. I've actually put some thought into collecting hardware again.
What, hardware? As in?
Like
for future ideas?
No, for me it's like so I've gotten that's why I've got my PC again.
Mm-hmm.
Because I actually originally wanted to stream again, so I got one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of stopped streaming halfway through because I got because Facebook was not a very friendly platform to start streaming on.
No,
it was a nightmare.
It's also dependent on like what country or culture you're in, because Facebook streaming is not even a viable option here in the Netherlands. Like, no one except for like old folk, like I think 40 years plus, uses Facebook over here. Most people don't actually use it here. They all went to Instagram or like Twitter or something else. But Facebook is more here to stay in contact with friends you made in real life instead of making new friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something upon my. That's one thing that's on me right now, where I'm like, damn. Or when I first started streaming, one of the suggestions that was given to me was like, hey John, try on Facebook. You would easily find a community there. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, let's give it a try.
Big
and
mistake.
Then I tried it for like 6 months, and I actually managed to get the monetization thingy. And then I passed it. And then Facebook was like, "Oh, we're not allowing you to be monetized. Why?" Didn't give me a reply. He just left out the gate.
Oh, they just kicked you out?
Nope, they never answered back.
Oh, that's messed up.
So I'm like, I'm like, I went to these groups that were supposed to quote unquote support streamers, and I'm like, "Hey guys, what do you think's the problem here? I've actually reached the requirements. I haven't violated any rules, and I passed the thing to Facebook, and they never got back to me."
Mm-hmm.
And instead of getting any meaningful advice, the advice that I've gotten were like, if you're already discouraged like this, you shouldn't be streaming. You're just wasting your time if you think this is gonna be an easy time for you."
Yeah, that's just judgmental, huh? Okay, what I'm doing actually, wait, if you're watching stream, sorry if I'm interrupting, but I'm doing something very dangerous. I'm putting down new fences, but the dino is still like awake inside this fence, and it's the T-Rex. So I just have to keep my eye on the T-Rex, and he's away from the fence, and then quickly do like little bits of the fence one at a time.
What in the hell is this? Yeah. But yeah, that's the response I've gotten from that group. And after that, I'm like, if this is gonna be the people I have to be civil with, fuck this. And that's why I haven't like streamed in like, how long have I not streamed in that page? Now I'm kind of curious.
It's yeah. Like the whole VTuber thing is not like one community. There's like a lot of smaller communities, right? And some of them are just more toxic than others. And I think the most healthy way of thinking about it is like, oh, if you're toxic like that, then I don't even want to take part of that kind of community.
Yeah. Let's see, where was that?
Let's see where.
It was. When was the last time I posted that thing? Yeah, it was 2020 since I first streamed there.
Well, at least now you have Twitch and YouTube to.
Yep.
To do
I
things with.
stopped that. Then. Let's see, how did that adventure go? So I stopped that, and then after a while, I'm like, I bought this PC because I wanted to do something different. So so I feel like I'm gonna waste my time if I don't do this. So let's go make guides on a game that I love. So I went and made PSO2 guides, which lasted a bit until the game kind of killed myself. Killed myself in my enthusiasm. I was like making weekly videos. I'm like, oh, this is useful, this is useful, this is useful, this is useful. And then I gave up halfway through because I'm like, this isn't content, this is filler. And you know, I had my dignities, I would call it. I have at least my pride as a gamer. It was so bad that I copy pasted one of my old videos and people thought it was a new one.
They weren't even paying attention to if it was new or old.
Yeah, and I'm like,
man, imagine that's the dream, right? Like you make something once and you can just keep reposting it. People think it's new shit.
Yeah, I'm like, this is how you farm. Then you see. I got annoyed with it, with the seasonal events being the same thing over and over again. And that's when I stopped posting after that because I'm like, fuck it. I'm not wasting my shit for that. And that, And then I did some FGO stuff, and then I'm like, I burned out again, and then a year later, Shin was like, hey, John. Like, yeah, what's up? I'm gonna do a stream soon. You wanna chill with me? Well, I got nothing better to do.
I'm actually kind of curious. Like, how did you two actually meet? Was it like in real life meeting, and then after that it was like streaming, or did you meet through streaming?
Oh no, we didn't meet through streaming. We met because yeah, this is a really
If it's too
really funny story.
like if it's too much personal information, do feel free to withhold anything.
No, I wouldn't say it's that too personal, but it's a really funny story how me and Shin met.
Mm-hmm.
So I was it's not really personal, but it's more of dark territory.
Oh,
You know?
mm-hmm. Well, just be mindful of.
Yeah, I know. Let's just say that I was at the lowest point back then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So back then, and then I was at my lowest point, and then a friend of mine just said, "Hey, John, what you doing for Christmas?" Yeah, I was thinking of something else back then, but let's not go into specifics of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Well, nothing. Why? Oh, we have a Christmas party at this place. Do you want to join?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "Well, I
Nothing
have
to
nothing
lose,
right?"
Yeah. I guess that's the benefit of, like, if you think about it that way. It's like, oh, I have nothing to lose
Yeah.
anyway. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
I got nothing to lose. Let's do it. So I'm like, this might be my last Christmas. Fuck it,
Mm.
go there. So went there, and he introduced me to a bunch of other hardcore Fate fans.
Ah.
And I'm like, oh wow, you people like Fate as well? I'm like, yeah, how about you? Yeah, I'm a hardcore Fate fan as well. I've been following the series since I was a kid. Like, us too. And I've been getting along with that group for like a good 2-3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of them was like, oh, I know something fun we can do as a fan event. Let's make a Fate cafe. And let's just
Fate.
enjoy our time. Let's enjoy our time. Let's have some fun, you know, cosplaying and shit. And
Mhm,
back
mhm.
then, I'm like, oh, hey, I used to cosplay. Let's bring that back. And I went back, and during my first few weeks, I'm like, I'm busy with work. So I told them that, hey guys, I'm busy with work, so my time is gonna be limited with these meetings and stuff, and I
Mhm.
can't really go into your IRL meetings as much because I have work responsibilities and home responsibilities and all that, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, sure, go ahead, yeah, that's fine, that's all, everything's good and all that. I'm like, okay. So that went on, and suddenly the management changed for that cafe.
Oh.
It was originally two people who were very passionate about the project.
Mm-hmm.
And then it got taken over by two people who are, for the lack of a better term, very elitist.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they started and then I started hearing about the meetings from like one of my other friends. They're like, "Oh, they're requiring us to buy more makeup. They're requiring us to polish our makeup skills immediately. They want us to attend workshops every week."
Oh,
I'm like,
wait. Is it like
I have
perfectionists, like very high standards?
no, I wouldn't say perfectionist. I just think they're just being gatekeeping assholes.
Oh, okay. Like I
And
know,
then
like that's a thing I'm dealing with, is that I'm a perfectionist, right? That I like
there's a
to.
difference. There's a difference between someone saying, "Hey, we should do a better job," to "Hey, do a better job. I don't care what it costs you." Like, there's a difference,
Yeah, if
right?
you want quality, you should input your own money into it, and you can't demand input from someone. Like, how should I say it? You can't see what happens in someone else's wallet, right? So it would feel rude for me to say like, oh, you should spend more money on this so it looks better. No, everyone. It's the same with streamers. Like, I would never go to another streamer and say like, oh, your stream looks bad. You should probably invest some money in upgrading it. Like, that's super rude to say, right? And
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's the same for the makeup.
Yeah, it was. Let's put it this way: I was still starting in my new job back then. You know, my current job. I was
Yeah.
still a junior back then, so I had to put more effort in my job at the moment than my actual hobbies,
Mm.
which back then was cosplaying.
Mm-hmm.
And my salary from back then was more or less. Let's see, how much was it? Let's convert it into euro. It's more or less 200 euros.
Mm.
and they're demanding us to spend 130 euros for makeup
Yeah, no.
for that one event. And I'm
Like-
like, no.
I think the only way you could sort of do that if you like pooled your money together or like,
No, it's per person.
oh, jeez, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, what the fuck? It's a one-day event. It's a one-day event that I volunteered for.
I
that
know
originally was just supposed to be a passion project for
Yeah.
everyone to have fun with, right?
Yeah. I happen to know that, like, okay, cosplaying is an expensive thing to do, right? But still, it's not worth that
Yeah.
much money, especially if you also have, like, other expenses in life you also have to deal with.
So yeah, that happened, and I'm like, I heard that, and I'm like, really? Did they really say that? And I'm like, maybe it's just a misunderstanding, maybe it's an overestimation. And then I started listening to more of the news among, the people involved.
Yeah.
And they really were expecting everyone to spend at least 130 euros per person.
Jeez, what's wrong
Saying
with
that
people?
this is for your own good, this is to improve your cosplay skills and all that. And I'm like, huh,
You know,
really?
yeah,
I don't mind if you say your words on it.
this is not a real education, right? This is just, it's not even a workshop, I think. It's just voluntarily doing something, right?
Yeah, because we thought it was fun.
Yeah, and it's not that you could actually run a profit from it, right?
That's the thing. They were charging people to go to the event, and they were only talking about profit the whole time, which didn't sit well with me.
So I feel like if you're gonna do something for money, the first thing you have to worry about is paying people out. So if people are making costs in like outfits,
Oh, the
or-
talents are unpaid.
yeah, that's like, yeah, that's not good. That's
So
they
that
they probably
happened.
turn a blind eye to like, oh, the development costs or like location costs or like makeup costs or outfit costs, that sort of stuff, like manual labor.
Yeah.
And then they just talk about profit, and then they would probably split it in favor
They
of
never
themselves.
reimbursed anyone.
Yeah, they just
In
took
the
it.
end, no. In the end, they quote unquote put it on the next installment of said project.
Oh yeah, okay. So
Which, by the
never
way,
happened.
they did, but no, it actually happened. But
Oh.
what leaves a sour taste in my mouth is all their guests were just same people from the group.
oh
Like it was it looks more like a close invitation stuff than an
yeah,
actual.
it's like a closed circle.
Mhm.
I'm guessing.
Which that doesn't sit well with me.
Hmm.
So, anyways, back to that point where it's like, oh, okay, that's what they want to do, and I'm like, oh, that's bullshit. I'm like, that's bullshit, and I don't like that. So during the day of the event, I'm like, I just called them up. I'm like, hey guys, I'm busy with work, not gonna be able to come. Sorry. They're like, but we're gonna need you. People actually, we're gonna need you. We don't. They're like, we're gonna need you and blah blah. And like, I'm sorry, I got work. My work's more important than this because I actually get paid.
Yeah.
And the nerve of that bastard who started that whole thing, he was like, he started making posts where he's like, oh, I have 2 jobs and I have enough time to go and put my soul
Oh,
into this game,
It's it's like
into this thing.
passive aggressive bullshit.
Yeah, and that didn't sit well with me as well.
Of course, I
So
can
I'm like-
understand why that would be.
So I got mad at it, but of course I didn't need to make posts because I'm like, fuck it. I don't need to. I'm like, fuck it. I don't need to go and explain
Because
myself to you.
because unlike them, you're like a decent human person still.
Yeah, surprisingly. Surprisingly, I'm the one who did that. But you know, I still have my bit of sociopathic tendencies where I still gathered all the dirt I can get just in case.
And so you met Jinn at the event like that?
Oh no. There's more to that story.
Oh, sorry.
Surprisingly, there's more to that story.
Okay.
So after that, it turned into me and some of my close friends from that group. I'm like, dude, so what happened to this event? Blah blah. And one of my friends was like, oh, I quit the thing and I didn't go,
Mm-hmm.
and I have problems with this person. I'm like, oh, what's the problem? Then we talked about the problems. And what didn't slide for me was I find out that they started calling the people who quit, oh, we don't need them. They're just a bunch of hobos with wigs anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
That's like a very stereotypical polarization tactic to say like, oh, you're in the group or you're not, and if you want to feel in the group, then you should stay like adhere to these rules. Otherwise, we're gonna call you that as well. And it's the same. What happens with religion and like churches, right? It's like, oh, if you're in a community, then you're expected to go to church every Sunday, or otherwise you're gonna be excommunicated. If you don't adhere to like the law or like the rules.
So it started like that, and I'm like, that is not something I would stand for. Fuck these guys. But I'm still a decent human being, and I am not gonna stoop to your level. I'm not gonna do anything and talk shit about it. Talk shit about everyone you want. This doesn't concern me. And said friend was like, hey, how are you since the incident, and blah blah. And then I learned that they got socially assassinated by said bastards.
Yeah, as expected.
Like they were harassing him when he goes to conventions and all that, and I'm like, you want to play dirty, huh?
You can play that game.
No, we went the moral high ground shit.
Oh.
Where we're like, oh, they want to make an event again? Let's go make an event. Let's make it Fate themed as well. And my friends are like, oh, sure, why? But we don't want to do the same things as they do, and we follow them, it's going to be the same thing. And one of my friends just said, hey, why not make it a charity event?
Yeah, then they can't complain.
Let's make a charity event, and let's pay everyone who's going to participate.
Yeah. Then people will flock to you instead of them, and then
and thus the organization that me and Shin are a part of, and the charity organization me and Shin are a part of, was born. Shin was drafted in. I've known Shin on the group chat before, but you know, we're like mostly just exchanging Fate stuff, like Fate knowledge. And then what my friend recruited her, and I'm like, oh, hey, you're that artist from the group, how you doing? And my friend's like, oh yeah, she was overworked as shit from that group, and now she's joining us. I'm like, cool. And then me and Shin first met IRL when we actually went for the photo shoot for that charity event. Surprisingly though, that charity event was one of the most successful I've ever had. It didn't earn hundreds of thousands of pesos, of course, but it was a hefty amount. Plus, we had everyone paid.
I mean, that already makes it more successful than any other thing, right? If you can just pay everyone.
And right now, the group is planning for the 4th event. Sadly, I cannot participate with them because I'm busy with work. I mean, there's my VTuber things too, but work is the main issue here.
So you managed to connect with people who are sort of like-minded or into the same hobbies, and that.
Oh no, we just made the whole group out of spite.
Well, that's a common interest, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh, what's your organization fueled? We had an interview and someone said, what fueled your organization to go and help people?
Hate.
No, what we answered was like, oh, we wanted to go and share our hobbies to people to show that we're not just dressing up and playing as, characters. We want to make a positive change to the community. Meanwhile, on the back scenes, Sprite, but without the R. We are fueled by Sprite, but the R is silent. And you know what's kind of ironic though?
What?
The most ironic part of said thing was after the first Fate Cafe that kind of started calling us hobos with wigs.
Uh-huh.
That kind of killed my motivation to do any cosplay where I have to show my face.
Oh.
So whenever I do cosplay now, it's mostly just me in a mask.
I mean, that's fine, right? To be honest, that's my like if I were to do a cosplay as well, I'd probably do that as well.
To be fair, when I
like,
was...
you know, for example, Hakumen from Blaze Blue is like, he's pretty tall, right? So I could pull that off. And you don't even have to look like him because your face is covered.
Do you want to know which character I cosplayed for that event? Because it was a Fate, right?
Yeah.
Remember that giant ball of gloop that I showed you before?
The giant ball of gloop.
This one. Wait, I'm gonna put it on your voice chat.
Alright.
It's this one. That is the character I cosplayed for that Fate event.
Okay, one moment. Let me...
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Sending out another expedition. Sacrificing my researches for the sake of progress.
Science.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is
I still have the mask from that event just sitting in my room, actually.
where was he from? He's the corrupted grill, right?
Yep, he's the representation of the Grail's filth. And I mean, even back then, I hated showing my face. My last cosplay before I went back, quote unquote, was back in my senior year of high school, where I was, the last thing I cosplayed was the Millennium Earl from D. Gray Man.
Oh, the smiley bastard.
Yep. Plus, because because of the fact that the face isn't shown, and I had a really big complex about that when I was young. Still do, but less than before. So yeah, it was easy to hide myself back then. So that's the costume I made before. And I also made myself a bit more. And after I got into college, I didn't really start cosplaying again.
I actually never did like legit cosplay stuff, except maybe dress up as a dwarf to help like I say that elementary school children events. Like they needed some people from like middle school or high school to dress up as like dwarves, and I was the tallest fucking dwarf you could ever imagine.
Oh, do you want to know what kind of shit that you want to know what kind of shit I got dragged into when I was younger?
Sure.
Because you know what my family is like, right?
Yeah.
Very weeb and all that.
Yeah.
So my mom and dad would go to cosplay conventions before, and they would cosplay when I was younger. Sadly, most of the time I get turned into the mascot.
Okay.
Like
Oh, the mascot character.
Which was that character? I know I'll get it when I see the picture.
Why do I imagine that Jinn as a dwarf, every dwarf would look at him like he's an alien instead of a dwarf? Yeah, well, I'd probably be a half dwarf or something, mixed inheritance or something.
Yep.
But I did enjoy doing that. It's like the kids really enjoyed that. And I was actually sort of in character, because I was like actually sitting down and pretending to be sleeping, and they had to wake me up before I could actually give them their assignment as part of the game. And others, they were just standing around and immediately giving the kids their assignment. But I pretty much made it something fun. Just like that little extra effort of pretending to be asleep and having to be waken up.
see. One of the weirdest things that my parents did during that time was like, so my dad went as a teacher from GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka.
Oh, yeah, the blonde teacher, or?
Mm-hmm. And my mom went as the teacher from Gokusen.
Gokusen. Do I know Gokusen?
Gokusen is this. It's the same as GTO, but the difference is the teacher from Gokusen is actually was a yakuza.
Oh.
She was a yakuza who's just moonlighting as a teacher. But yeah, that's what my mom wore, and they made me dress up like a student. It was funny. It was a fun time. And what else? My dad dressed up as Gendo once from Evangelion.
Oh. Huh?
You know, Shinji's dad.
Oh, shit. Man, that's messed up.
Yeah. No, you wanna know what's more messed up?
What?
My dad dressed up as Gendo. My mom dressed up as Shinji's mom, and they made me dress up as Shinji.
Wait, dress up as Shinji's mom, as in the mech, or?
No, at least the human form, which is nice.
Okay.
I'm the scientist too.
Imagine that, like, Shinji, get into the robot.
Oh no, you wanna know what's messed up? You wanna know what's messed up about that?
Sure.
They made me cosplay as Shinji. I was 4.
Oh, so you didn't even get the reference at that age, I guess.
No, I watched Evangelion back then, and I'm like, oh, okay, so my dad's being the dad, my mom's being the mom, and I'm Shinji.
Okay.
Cool. And then as I grow older, it's like, this is fucked up.
Yep.
Like, I watched Evangelion when I was younger, but, you know, didn't fully get it until I had to rewatch it when I was a bit older. Yeah, so it was weird shit like that back then. Because usually with my dad's physique, he would usually just dress up as this really gruff old characters. And that's the only choice he has, so he and my mom were always like having a hard time choosing. Hell, they even made a Final Fantasy IX cosplay back then.
Oh, really?
Yep. So, what they did was, my dad dressed up as Steiner, my mom was Beatrix, and they turned me into Vivi.
Beefy.
The Black Mage.
Beefy. Oh, the one with the hat?
Yeah. Yeah, so my dad was Steiner, my mom was Beatrix, and then I'm Vivi for some reason. And I was like, what, 6 years old? Yeah, they were very dedicated to just their hobbies back then. And then my sister was a normie, so the only anime she liked back then was Sailor Moon. So whenever we went out, my mom was like, yeah, you're not gonna enjoy this. We're not gonna enjoy this. Go hang out with your cousins today. Which is funny. Although there was a time where what was that game? I know it was a PS1 RPG that they dressed up as. Because I know it wasn't just Final Fantasy. I know one of them's Final Fantasy. One of them was oh right, they dressed up as the guy from Resident. They dressed up something from Resident Evil 3.
Oh.
Yeah. You wanna guess what costumes they were wearing?
Sure.
No, take a guess.
Take a guess. What costumes were they wearing? From?
RE.
RE. Leon? And what's the blonde girl?
No.
Ashley?
Remember, my dad's a bit more of a bigger built person.
Oh. Was he a zombie? Or the merchant?
Technically. No, the merchant wasn't until Resident Evil 4.
Oh, okay. Man, Resident Evil is my childhood trauma. I watched gameplay of that way too early. I think I told you once before, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna say you're never gonna guess what I got dressed as back then.
Oh.
Because it was that one was one of the that one was where I'm like, huh. Because originally I thought, oh, that's a guy, and then later I'm like, no, that is not a guy.
That was not a guy. Is it a girl or?
Yeah, it was a girl.
Oh, was it the daughter of what is it? Like the daughter with special abilities?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Like I'm not super familiar with like the whole franchise, so.
It's why I feel awkward whenever I'm playing Resident Evil. Well, at least the earlier ones, like 2. But the other ones I play fine. 2 is just the only one I have mixed feelings about because of back then. It's not traumatizing. It's more like,
Yeah, keep saying that to yourself.
No, not. It really wasn't traumatizing.
Do I
It's
want
more
the
of
dinosaurs
a.
to fight?
It's more of like when I'm
No.
playing, like, man, was
But
this
do they
character
want to
really
fight?
that annoying? Why did I dress up as
For
them when
some,
I was
it is
younger?
what they were born for, what they live for, and
So, have you given
what
up?
they're willing to die for.
Wait, what's the
That
last
is
thing
a
you said? Because
purity
in game
that
they're also
few
talking.
humans have.
Oh, right. Like, which characters do you think my dad and mom dressed up as, and what do you think they dressed me up as?
It could be the parents of that special girl then, or is it like
No.
Alex? Wait, not
No,
Wesker.
it's not them.
Then I don't know. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the whole franchise, so
My dad dressed up as Mr. X.
Mr. X. Oh, that's a big
The giant zombie guy.
yeah, like in the raincoat.
Yeah. And then my mom dressed up as Claire, and for some reason they made me dress up as Sherry.
Okay.
That was interesting, yeah. No, that was an interesting time. I miss those. Those were fun times back then when I was young. They were unique for sure. Plus the fact that they would drag me around playing. They would drag me around playing MMOs when I was a bit older.
Man, I'd love that. Like, how should I say this? In my family, I'm pretty much the only one that got very in-depth into gaming from an early age because I grew up with it. My sister, she used to play like Final Fantasy stuff and like Theme Hospital, like the very simple games like SimCity 2000 or something. Also some Super Mario Bros. From the NES, but for me it's like, oh, I went in with like Pokemon, Bionic Commando, what was it? Pokemon Stadium, Smash Brothers, Pokemon Snap, Zelda, like all those kind of like classic games, right? I grew up with them. So and it was a cheap way to spend the time because imagine this, you're not like super rich, yeah? So you can buy a game, and even though it's $60, you can spend like 2 months playing
Over a
that
few
game.
hundred hours.
Yeah. Because back then there wasn't like a lot of guides or support on the internet to actually reveal like how you had to do stuff. So I could spend like what is it, Zelda Ocarina of Time. I can spend like 6 months or like a year playing it and still have not finished it because I just get stuck. And then you had to like talk with your friends on like the schoolyard, like, oh yeah, how did you do that, or where should I go? And then that takes multiple days as well because people don't explain well. And then you just meet up and like, oh yeah, I'll show you in person. So that was all just from $60. Well, if you spend $60 in real life, maybe for a ticket for a theme park, yeah, that's 1 day of entertainment, and then you lose out again, right? So for me, gaming was just a very affordable way of having entertainment because you can just stay at home and play indefinitely. Like, especially the building games, you could just keep building. It's pretty much like digital Lego. Like you
Yeah,
can take
it
it
was
apart,
cheap.
try something new, take it apart again, do something new again.
Well, I think the only time my dad actually just like when I remember for like gaming back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think just one of the things my dad did was. Oh, that explains my infatuation with Soccer Wars. Now it's resurfacing. Shit.
Oh no.
Shit, it's a memory just resurfacing on me right now. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
No. So you know how the MC for the first Soccer Wars was actually also a tall guy, right?
Yeah.
So my dad actually managed to pull off an Ogami look. My mom went to Sakura, and for some reason they turned me into Iris.
Wait, Iris as in the VTuber Iris?
The little
or-
kid with no, it's in the
Oh.
little kid with the dress on Sakura Wars.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But yeah, it's man, a lot of my childhood is just cross-dressing, huh? Shit.
How did you come out of that situation so okay?
I just didn't let it bother me, I guess.
But that's good.
Because back then, it's like my dad was like, well, whatever you dress up as in cosplay doesn't matter. You're playing a character. When you get home, you're you. You're you. Whatever you dress up as does not reflect who you are. Unless you're going to a formal situation. Then what you dress actually matters. Because, you know, back then, we weren't completely the richest, so...
Yeah.
In order to
you said it before, right? With the pass down thing.
Yeah, even uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, I'm okay with it. It's just something that I gotta live up with. It was cheap, it was comfortable, and I could care less. I have my video games. Because even back then, I'm like, video games. Like, I think they asked me something
You
like,
had your priorities.
I guess I was indoctrinated early. Because one of the things they told me was, hey, John, you want new pants or a video game? Video game.
Screw pants.
Yeah, they're like, why did you not choose the pants? Why did you choose the video game? Well, I'm like, when I was young, my thoughts were, if I get pants, I only wear them when I have to go out. If I buy a video game, I'm gonna enjoy that for a few months.
So pretty much the same as me.
Yeah. Me and video games haven't been, you know. It was never something that was separated from me ever since I was young.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know how some kids were, when they cry, people would give them toys to pacify them, right?
Yeah.
When I was young, if I were crying, my mom just tosses a Game Boy at me and then I just shut up.
Man, you're not far off from modern parenting then. Sorry to say, like I'm not sure if this is rude to say,
No,
but I feel like modern
it's
parents,
true.
modern parents do exactly the same. Like they just give a kid an iPad and just pacify it that way.
I mean, it's somewhat true, right? But I think in my parents' case, it was like modern parenting, but with a mix of like traditional, but at the same time not traditional. It's confusing. I still have no idea how to properly do what they ask me to. It's like it was weird because they were very strict with my grades. They were very strict with school, but at the same time they would pull me out of school to play video games, and most of the time they would keep me up awake for video games. They care about what I dress. They care about what I dress up as, but at the same time they gave me hand-me-downs from my sister. Like, you see how contradicting that is, but for some reason it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
It's I think unique is the only thing I could say. Because I can't even explain the whole logic to it up to now. And whenever I ask them, it's like, why was it like that before? And the only thing they would answer me back then was, you gotta do what you gotta do. That's the only explanation they gave me. And I don't know. Some people would say there's more to it that you have to ask for, but for me, it's more like, uh, that was answer enough.
Yeah, if that satisfies you as an answer, that's fine, right?
Right? It was weird. But yeah, how did we get into this topic? We talked about how I met Shin, and then we dragged into this. But yeah, I met Shin because of the Fate event, and
and you still both do the Fate events?
it actually changes every year now.
Oh, sometimes it's a Genshin event.
It was Fate, and then it turned into Genshin. No, it turned into Demon Slayer. Then Arc Knights. We did an online Arc Knights event.
So, it is like sort of a cafe, is what you said, right? Or like cosplay cafe, or
yeah, it slowly turned from a cosplay cafe to just an event where it's just a fan event where everyone just chills out.
So is the regulation pretty strict to open a cafe there, or is it like very easy to do? You just get a space for cheap and like decorate it up?
You gotta follow like city ordinances, right? Like, you gotta get the permits, you gotta get, for like a pop-up stuff like that. Thankfully, we got someone who's very used to it. I don't have to deal with that documentation, thank God. My job mostly just refers to cybersecurity and just me managing the social media page before, but not as much anymore. So it's been like that, and it's very chill for us.
Okay.
Although currently I'm not doing anything with the event because right now it's an Arc Knights event, but at the same time I'm busy. I am busy.
That happens, right?
So right now I am completely hands off with the current event. But I care about it. I mean, I still try to go and I'd try to help if I can go, but the problem is no. And also, I think that's where the once a year, I think that's also the once a year tradition of me getting slapped by my friends got born. because they would
Oh, we got a Mosasaur. Look at this.
Oh, Mosa. Man, those things were a pain in the ass to catch. You remember how these assholes were such a pain to tranquilize back in Nork?
Yep, and also to actually build a base with.
Dr. Wu is looking at
the moment it actually built the base,
population.
it turned into something really
So we're gonna
scary,
be
right?
bringing in
Anything
an
that approached
ex-military
it died.
specialist. He's a bit of a free spirit,
Man, we
so
lost all
you'll
our
need to
shit
keep
on
him
the
on
back of
track.
that one, right?
Name's Grady.
Yeah,
Grady.
because of the
My job here is
anti-mesh
to look
thing.
after the
I
well-being of the
turned that
dinosaurs.
off afterwards,
I'm
but I'm
an
still
animal
disappointed with that.
behaviorist.
First things first. Let's incubate and release a pack of velociraptors. Owen is here to ensure everything goes to plan.
Great. Velociraptors is up next. Okay, so what does he want? He's missing shark. Why does he want shark? He eats sharks.
I mean, that means they're the food they like, right?
Yeah. Okay, so we should do that over here. And I guess one over there. What's this? Is this small fish? These are small marine fish feeder. Interesting. So now we have sharks in our bay. He just has to go find them.
Feed them.
The one thing that I dislike about this pool is when I try to decorate it with like underwater decorations. like this is you have like, oh, you have a sunken ship or like rock formations, is you can't really see what it looks like at the bottom. See?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a little bit of a shame.
Man, right now, since I can't sleep, I'm most likely gonna try catching up with my reading.
Like you're reading?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what you're reading?
You know, just the usual manga, light novels. I have actually over 100 mangas that I keep track every week.
100? Geez, 100?
More or less. More or less, that's around the ballpark of it. Because I would sometimes pick up series throughout the week, sometimes I'd drop them. Moving in like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so yeah, it's more or less like that. Although I do not find the point of keeping a my anime list.
Oh, why is that?
Well, because the moment I make a my anime list and someone digs up dirt in me, they'll just randomly say, "Oh, he likes this manga, therefore he must be blank."
Oh, yeah. For me,
Yeah.
it's like I just keep track of like the anime shows that I watch. That's it. I have quite a lot of hours actually on anime, but I don't really read a lot of manga or like physical things because I actually want to have the physical thing. Yeah, I think I explained it earlier, right? That I like to have like physical manga, but I also have to make sure that I actually like it before I buy it. And we don't really have a library that rents it out.
Yeah, for me, I'm used to digital at this point
Mm-hmm.
because most of the time people would pick up series to translate them on their own, which you gotta work with.
Mm-hmm.
I'd still buy some of the raw copies of like some of them, which I could find,
Mm-hmm.
hopefully. I do love keeping a library of them, but most of them are in Japanese and unopened.
Ah, you want to keep it that way.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's been like that for me. Like, there's a section of my library that is literally just unopened shit.
In mint condition.
Is it really in? Well, I guess it is in mint condition because I do have them in like the grading sheets, like in the grading plastic,
Mm-hmm.
like the plexiglass things.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was one of them. But, it's been a weird time.
A weird time?
Like,
In what way?
yeah, because I'd get like younger people going into our place and they're like, oh, they're like going into our place and they're like, oh, it's an unopened manga. Let me open. I'm like,
No.
don't you fucking dare.
You'll pay with your life for that.
I do not hurt children, but.
You just have to say the Skyrim thing. Hand over your stolen goods and pay the price.
Dude, there was an incident that actually pissed me off to the edge of the earth when our old house was getting remodeled.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So at some point they're like, okay, we're gonna have to remodel the collection room. I'm like, okay. So we need you, John. We need you to move all your collections into one side of the room, and then make sure they're covered. So a bunch of them were still in boxes, and some of them were on display. So I was very careful and filed them on the side. Covered them with I even covered them with fucking canvas cloth.
Mhm.
You know, the heavy ones.
Yeah.
The ones that are usually used to make
Like to cover bodies with or something.
yeah. Yeah, the tarps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually bought some of those just to cover them.
Mm-hmm.
I left them there, and I left specific instructions saying, do not touch anything in there. Do not move it. Do not touch it. Do not open anything. Do not.
And they
Just
still
do
did.
not. No.
I hear storm.
One of the construction workers had like their kid with them, and we're like, okay, you know what? No one's guarding the kid. No one's looking after the kid. Fine. It's just the kid. He's most likely just, you know, gonna be hanging around their dad and all that, right?
You'd think so, yes. But
You know, you'd think that at least they teach the kid some manners, if you know what I mean.
yeah.
And what do I find when I was like, I wonder how the construction's doing right now. It was the construction's workers, kid.
That opened something.
I see the construction workers, kid, with their hands in my collection case and a bunch of open figures on his feet.
Murder on your mind.
Yeah. I had blood in my eyes. I have never tried to threaten people with like I have never threatened people with a stare before. That was the first time.
So
That was the first time.
What did the worker end up doing? Like, did he reimburse you for the costs, or
Do you think he can actually afford any of that? Hell no.
probably not?
Yeah. He just told him to never come back. I just told him to not come back tomorrow or else. Because when my dad saw me, I was mad. And the first thing he did was not say, hey. No, the first thing he did was drag me away, and he told my mom, tell the kid to go away. Now.
Also, it's very loud on stream, sorry. There's
that's
another.
fine.
Apparently, this map really likes to throw tornadoes at you.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, imagine that. Like, your dad and your mom's first reactions was, take John away, slowly, pull him away. Talk to the kid.
Like, if you want the kid to survive, run.
You know that meme? It's like, run.
It's like the first Jurassic Park movie. Where the electric fences goes down and like you feel the tenseness of the situation.
Yeah. And my dad knows I don't get mad like that. Yeah, he's like, don't move. I'm gonna drag John into his room and have them fix this. And yeah, my dad dragged me into my room for like a few hours just to calm me down. Like, you're not getting out of this room for the next few hours. Sit there, chill. If you have to sleep, go sleep. We don't need you dealing with that. Well, you know. After that, we had to go and, I had to go and repack this stuff. I was annoyed because some of the tags got torn off, the boxes got torn off. And I had to reorder some of them.
Just an overall menace, huh?
Yeah. But it became known the day after that among the workers,
yeah,
the moment they see that cabinet or anything with an anime item inside of it, you bet your ass they will go leg and limb to defend the damn thing. Like, one of them almost accidentally dropped a brick on the case. Like, I'm not kidding you. One of the workers tried to catch a brick with their bare hands that's falling off from the second floor just so it doesn't hit the.
Yeah, they probably didn't want to get fired.
I don't think getting fired was their fear there. I think they felt how tense the air was when I saw that.
It's like I am the storm that is approaching.
Yeah, it's so yeah. If you want me to get mad, touch any of my collection without my permission. And ever since then, after that, I actually started putting locks on every single one of the cabinets.
Imagine just the kid like touching your stuff, and you're like, "Kid, you just forfeited your free trial on life."
Congratulations, kid. You have surrendered. Surrendered what? Your right to live. I'm gonna call this a late term abort.
A late abortion.
Uh-huh. But yeah, ever since then, whenever there's a worker that was going to work in our old home, they know. Don't touch anything. If you see anything anime related, do not touch.
I mean,
Like,
it's an understandable rule, right?
I've heard some of them talk while they were drunk because because usually here when construction work is done, they either sleep on the site, like, just
Oh, really?
in the site area, yeah, and then continue to work tomorrow. So they would drink after that. So I would hear them talking, and one of them was like, One of them was like during the incident, I was like, I never thought someone could get that mad about toys.
Oh, you learned
And
something
the other
new.
one was, did you just feel the tension in that? I would kill someone.
Man, I only had that once in my life.
Yeah. And these construction workers know my dad because they've worked with him and my grandfather before.
Ah. So they actually lost a long-term customer, I guess.
No, they actually have a lot of respect for my grandfather. That's why they would work for us a lot. For a
Ah.
discounted price too. But we never stiff them with pay at least.
Like proper payment for stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we don't pay like luxuriously, but we pay a fair amount.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's enough to at least afford enough meals for the next 2 days for each of them. Because you'd be surprised. A construction worker in the Philippines earns $10 a day.
Oh, jeez, really?
Yeah.
Over here, minimum wage is 9.80 an hour. So if he works 8 hours, that's almost $100 a day.
Yeah, so imagine that they're paid $10 a day here. So we at least
why
pay
is
them.
it so low? Because it's like essential, right? It's an essential job. Without homes, people can't live or maintain their
but
houses.
people don't want to do construction jobs here. That's why it pays very little.
Yeah, so there's even a short demand of it then, right? Or is it like unskilled labor? Is that what they call it?
I wouldn't even call it unskilled labor. Like, it just really sucks.
Is it the same for like electricians or like plumbing?
Yeah. Electricians here don't get paid much.
Huh.
Unless you're actually working for a big company.
That's so
It's
weird.
just sad.
I feel like essential jobs like millman or builder, construction, healthcare, like those kind of jobs should pay the most.
I guess you would call it menial labor here. Surprisingly, the most underpaid stuff here is construction worker, drivers, janitors, mailmen,
Mm,
garbage collectors. They're the worst paid jobs here.
man, that sucks.
Yeah. What people call essential jobs is what is termed as dead end jobs in the Philippines.
Mm, there's no potential to grow.
What do you mean potential to grow? There's barely any potential for anything here.
I mean, sometimes in the Netherlands, there's still like, oh, you start up as a low, like, how to say this?
You start at the bottom of the
Yeah,
totem pole.
well, you start as a junior electrician, and then you're a meteor, and then you're a senior, and then maybe instead of going to locations yourself, you're teaching the juniors in the future. So
Mhm.
you're passing on your knowledge once you're like senior level.
Hmm.
And your yearly salary also goes up based on your experiences.
No. Unfortunately, here it's mostly by commission that people would pay you.
Mm. Some person here in the Netherlands came up with a very smart idea. They have a subscription service, plumbing. So you pay them monthly, even if you don't have problems. But when you do have problems, you don't pay anything extra.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that you always have a plumber at your call or whatever you need it for anything plumbing related, and he doesn't have to go searching around for jobs. So it's good for both. Like he doesn't have to ask for higher prices because he doesn't know if he's gonna have jobs like two for the next 2 months. Instead, he has like a monthly subscription income, which gives him some stability, but also gives like the customer's stability. Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why a lot of things are weirdly paid here.
Mm,
Like if you wanted to earn a lot in the Philippines, it's either a very mentally taxing job or a very physical. Not most of it's not physically taxing.
mm-hmm,
Unless you're in healthcare, then yeah, that is both physically and mentally taxing.
mm.
But most of the highest paying jobs here are ones that will actually wreck your body.
The-
Like being in a call center at night shift.
oh,
That's one of the highest paying jobs here, and it actually burns your soul.
yeah, I can understand that.
I've
I have never
I've
done call center work,
actually
but it really depends on the company if it's a decent place to live or like to work at.
that being in a call center was my very first job, and
Oh
that
no.
is where up to now I still have anxieties when I hear a phone ring thanks to them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I had a moment in my life where I also didn't really like answering phone calls.
No, up to now. Up to now, it's
Oh yeah,
been
yeah.
more than 10 years since I held that job.
Mm-hmm.
I started my first job when I was 17. And it's
I had my first job when I was 14, but it was like more of a delivery boy for oh
mm, I think the only part-time job I actually did was as a video and photo editor for my dad.
a what editor?
I used Photoshop and you know, Photoshop, Adobe Premiere, After Effects.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Yeah, when I still had the motivation to do anything.
man, that's a nice job.
It was until you started to realize you're going to have to make
A lot of hours.
no, until you realize that you were working on at least over 4,000 students worth of photos.
Oh, jeez. What?
Yeah, because my dad's main job back then, after he stopped doing his engineering stuff because
Uh-huh.
he got burned out of it,
Yeah, yeah.
was he opened up a photography studio,
Oh, that's nice.
and he actually got contracted by a very big
High school?
Luckily, he was contracted by no, not just a high school. It's an international school.
Oh.
It was actually a European school as well. It was a Brit. It was called. Should I say the name of the school? Because I feel like if I say the name of the school,
Probably
I'm gonna
not.
get doxxed immediately.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Because my dad has a memorial in their school after the whole thing.
Yeah, even that could already be like spoilery, right? Yeah, just be
Yeah.
mindful of that.
Yeah, but yeah, basically he turned into a photographer for that international school, and he was very popular with the parents and the children.
Oh, why is that?
Because they like him.
Oh, I thought like maybe he had like cheap prices or I don't know.
No, they like my dad's attitude at work, plus they enjoyed my dad's work, plus they really loved how he's not most photographers here.
Oh, and what are
Where, you
most
know, they're
what
like-
are most photographers in your country?
Where they're more like, oh, don't talk to me, I'm focusing on my art, shit like that.
Oh no.
My dad was very approachable, according to them. And that helped out. Then even after he was gone, he's still very well loved in that school. Hell, they even held a memorial for him last year, which is really touching.
Oh, really? You don't hear that too often.
Yeah, goes to show how much of a impact he has done to them.
That's good.
Like, they even asked, like, hey, John, you want to work for this school? I'm like, no.
Oh, why not?
I guess for me personally, I love the working environment there and I love that school.
Mm-hmm.
They even offered me a scholarship when I was growing up, but the scholarship they were offering was like we'd still have to pay at least 250,000 pesos.
Oh.
So I actually had to deny it.
Hmm.
Well, I didn't deny it, my dad did. He's like it's an honor and it's gonna help a lot with John's credentials, but too much money.
Uh-huh.
He's like, it's too much money. Which I agree with. Back then I was bitter about it. He's like, I could have been going to school with foreigners and it would have been fun and cool.
Wait, is that a special thing to be going to school with foreigners or like?
Here, yeah, it actually is. You'd be surprised.
Okay, question: are there like actual? Well, in Japan they call it gajin hunters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that also happen in the Philippines, like where there are like guys or girls like pinning for foreign boyfriends or girlfriends?
Oh yeah, that is a thing here. I cannot deny that. That is a thing here. And if I ever say otherwise, then that means I'm either lying or someone's paying me not to say that. I could care less about the dignity of this country. Like, don't get me wrong. I love my fellow Filipinos, but I hate most Filipinos.
Like a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, like I admire that a bunch of our people are hardworking people. Like they try their best to survive, and at the same time, I hate them because I hate some of them because they are trying everything to survive. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a weird dynamic. Like they say things like I could say things like, if your country is ever invaded, will you fight for your country? I'm like, no, see y'all.
No.
See y'all, you bitches are on your own.
Yeah, see, that's the correct response.
Yeah. Or the other one was like, I think I almost got suspended from college because I answered the professors with like, they asked something like, if the Philippines ever goes to war, you will have to be drafted to the military.
Oh hell
What
no.
say you? what say you? And I'm like, I'm joining the terrorists. Fuck that.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, I'm also not really a big fan of my country's like way of
Yeah,
doing
like I
stuff.
would defend my people. That is true. But I would be damn pressed if I'm going to defend my country from if I'm going to defend my country. My country can go to hell.
Like I don't feel like I be defending the country or the
people.
or the government, but well, the people are still decent. It's mostly the government and like the country as a whole that's bad or that I disagree with. But if it's just if I think about like, oh, people you care about, then okay, you can sort of imagine it. But then I'd still prefer to just flee the country and make like to explain it from the beginning, it's like if I go to war and fight at the front lines, I don't know what's happening at home, right? I don't know if my my family would be safe. So I'd rather just flee with my family, and then I'm sure that I'm keeping them safe because I'm there instead of like being at the front lines.
Yeah, that, right? We're like that. I almost got suspended in college for answering like a hell no. Because I think the professor was telling me that you could have just answered no, right? Like, no. I had to make my point clear.
You want to be super clear that there was absolutely no way you would do that.
There is no way in hell am I fighting for this country. Like, but what about defending your family? Who says my family isn't coming with me?
Yeah, well, that's a lot of things people don't think about it. Like, you don't have to be near, like, you don't have to fight a war to keep your family safe.
Also, I think one of the reasons why I'm not really into the whole patriotic thing is because if I look at most of my family, most of them have fled to different countries already at this point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like among my father's siblings, there is no one left in the Philippines. Most of them are either in America or in other countries.
Oh.
And then on my mother's side, there's still, most of her family's here, but most of everyone descended from my grandmother. Like my mother's mother is still here.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone that's descended from my grandmother's siblings, nowhere inside from the Philippines. Except for one, but that one's a special exception.
They all fled the region?
Yep, they have all fled, which is why, I guess when I was also growing up, when I had the pleasure, when I got dragged into their presence there, I think that one's a better source of words. When I got dragged into their presence, most of their life advice was like, John, make sure when you grow up, leave the Philippines. Like that was their I'm like, when I was like
that's
growing
their
up,
life advice. Escape the Philippines no matter what.
Yeah. Like
it almost
I'm
sounds like in a zombie movie or something. Like you have to escape.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
too
like,
late for
hey,
me,
grandma.
but you still have a chance.
That's the thing. Most of them are not in the Philippines anymore. So whenever they visited here when I was young, I'm like, hey, grandma, how are you, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, hi, John. It's been a while. Okay, my grandson.
Have you fled yet?
No, it's more like, okay, my grandson, remember, study hard, play hard, and
Run as hell.
never forget what your passions are. I'm like, aw. Also, make it your first priority to leave the Philippines at the first sign. Like at any chance you get. Like, oh. Or like, to oh.
Like first it's sentimental and then it's like, oh, run like hell.
Yeah. Which is funny because it is true. They want me to leave the Philippines. Like whenever they visit whenever they would hear from me, like on like social media,
Uh-huh.
their first question was, "Hey John, have you tried looking for jobs on another country?"
Would you?
I would, if they pay well enough and I get to work from home.
Maybe that's a priority you should look for, like work from home jobs.
Yeah, I love my work from
Because
home
at that
job.
and then at that point it doesn't really matter anymore where you live, right? Then you can go live at a cheap place. Because the problem with like the West is like, okay, it pays in general more here.
Upper left, upper left. Something's getting attacked by your dinos.
Oh yeah, he's knocked out. See?
God damn.
they knocked. Yeah, I have like surveillance helicopters on that T-Rex, so whenever he misbehaves, he just gets knocked out.
Misbehaving, die.
Well, he's not dead. He's just knocked out. So
Yeah.
in 20 seconds.
Off to bed with you.
Yeah. The problem is I think this enclosure is a little bit too small, so that's why whenever there's a jeep that enters the area, he immediately aggroes on it. So maybe I should move him over here. Maybe
Probably.
Wait, since he's knocked out anyway, maybe I can do it now. Transport. You.
But yeah, that's why I'm not very sentimental about patriotism and shit like that.
Uh-huh.
I'm literally just whenever they say, "Oh, patriotism, my country, pride,
My country.
nationalism, nationalism." I'm here. Meanwhile, me, profit, money, survival.
Well, to be honest, yeah, I prioritize my own survival as well. There's a lot of like sentimentality about, oh yeah, you have to protect the country because they have been well for you, and then I think like, are you fucking blind?
I remembered one of my teachers saying,
Oh, did
"You
I?
should love your country. It has protected your family for generations." And then I answered with, "My family is mostly not in the Philippines, sir."
Wait, are you familiar with the term that a government can fall?
Yeah.
So how often does that happen in the Philippines?
Are we talking about recent, like modern history, or during the formation of the Philippines?
Yeah, modern history.
So far there has only been one time that there's been a revolution in the Philippines.
Okay, in the last 13 years here, the government has fallen 3 times.
Oof.
And falling doesn't mean like a coup or something like that. It just means like the ruling parties couldn't agree on something, and then they had a fallout, and then they have to actually form a new government based on public voting to see like, oh, what coalition can work together to actually.
Oh wait, then in that case 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, it's the same then, sort of.
3, and none of them were peaceful. Yeah,
Yes.
it's kind of funny how it's like that, where people are like, "You must love your country, love and patriotism," and then there's me, and it's like, I'm good. I think one of the funniest things one of my teachers have said to me was, "John, you love anime so much, but you'll never be Japanese." I'm like, do I look like I want to be Japanese?
Oh, fuck no, I don't want to be Japanese. Have you seen their work conditions? That's like a hellhole. Like, have you heard about
Dude.
that? That they standard pay out overtime because they expect you to work overtime for the sake of the business. So that means you're sacrificing your youth, your health, your well-being just for the profit of the company. I am not that kind of person. I'm way too disillusioned to believe that
They are so overworked that they have a separate word for working to death.
Yeah, it's Shin's name, right?
Karoshi.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
But yeah, think of it, right? Like, if that's your world, like, I love Japanese animation and video games.
I mean, you can love certain aspects of a culture, like their building style
Yeah.
or like their
Mhm.
culture, like certain aspects of their culture. But it doesn't mean you have to become them. Like
Yeah.
there are people who are like that here in the West, like in the Netherlands as well. Is where they try to absorb as much Japanese culture as possible, and almost become Japanese or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just cringe at whenever I see something like that. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
you can still be your own. I say that your own.
Be your own person.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like I love anime and video games mostly because that's what I've been raised on. Does it have anything to do with me liking Japanese culture? Probably. Do I want to be Japanese? No.
Nope.
I respect their work ethic.
Yeah, I can guess also say that I respect it, but on the other hand,
I respect their work ethic, but I don't want to live it.
nope.
If that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's, it's something that people don't
Understand. Yeah.
realize. Yeah. Like
People.
just because you like a
People dumb.
certain part of like just
People
because you
dumb.
like
They're
a certain
always
part
dumb.
of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, people are dumb. Yeah, if anything, like they say things like, "Oh, if you work in the bank, you see the worst of humans. You see the worst about human greed." Or if you work on uh, if you work on the hospital, you see how badly humans get injured.
Mm-hmm.
And then meanwhile, me in IT, you see how stupid humans can be. Like, did you know that we have a that in IT and computer programming there is one set of there is one like one piece of like we call it words of wisdom, I guess,
Uh-huh.
that has resonated with me throughout all my years.
Oh. Share with me this wisdom.
You can make a system idiot proof, but you can't make it human proof.
Oh. Wait, I used to have a poster with that, like all like Law of Murphy and that sort of stuff.
No, it's not that. It's not Murphy's Law. It's more like you can make your system understandable by a seventh grader. But the problem is, you're most likely going to meet someone who thinks like a third grader.
Now, I think the poster I had was something you can make something genius proof, but not foolproof because they are too genius at being fools. Something like that.
Yeah. I think I had a weird poster when I was young that I don't know who got it for me, but it was there are three things that are inevitable in the universe. There are three things that are infinite in the universe: taxes. What was it?
Human stupidity.
Taxes, human stupidity, and the amount of Zubat in Dark Cave.
Man, yeah. Also Geodudes, fucking Geodudes everywhere.
To be fair, I could care less about Geodudes being a lot on like certain areas. I appreciate Geodudes more than a fucking Zubat.
I guess.
Because at least if it's a Geodude, most of the time I have a Squirtle to just,
Take care of
demolish
it.
the damn thing.
Yeah.
But if it's a Zubat, I'm like, do I have my Kadabra with me? No. Do I have anything with Confusion? Rock Throw? But my rock types are slow as shit. My rock types are slow as shit, so they're slowly getting whittled down by the goddamn Zubats.
Hmm.
And my
I-
Kadabra's slowly running out of confusions. What the fuck am I gonna do next?
I'm not even sure how I dealt with the Zubats anymore. But I didn't really have that much problems with them.
I find them annoying because they are fast. They don't hit hard, but they are fast and
And
they keep on
confusion.
spawning.
A confusion
Uh-huh.
ray, right?
Supersonic is a pain in
Oh,
the ass.
yeah. Wait, is it... Wait, what? what was Quagsire's other ability? Or was it Slowpoke? I'm not sure. There was one.
Unaware.
Yeah, because they just don't take the status effect, right, or something like that. Is it
Yeah, that's
unaware?
unaware. Yeah, I think it's unaware. Yeah.
So maybe that's why I never had a lot of issues with Zubats, because I like Quagsire. He's like always in my team. Like
I mean, that's but remember, unaware, and the other things were shown at like Gen 3. Consider this: I've been playing. I was playing Pokemon
I have a
since
copy
Gen
of
1
Pokemon.
and 2.
Yeah, I have a copy of Pokemon Yellow, and I even have a copy of Pokemon Gold with a Mew on it.
See, it's so fucking weird back then that I can't do shit like that anymore. Because
Wait.
it was.
What do you mean
No,
you
I
can't do shit
mean-
like that anymore?
I mean, right nowadays it's as simple as, oh, haha, Zubat unaware, or haha, Zubat, I have this amount of rock moves or psychic moves now,
Mhm.
and they're very early to learn. Back in back in the red, blue, green era, you're like, I have to level up this. I have to level up my Abra before it learns Confusion, and Confusion only has this much, and then this fucking Zubat spawn everywhere. Fuck. And there were no abilities. Main issue was there were no abilities back then.
Hmm. Oh wait, is that maybe also a reason? Because I had Pokemon Yellow. You started with a Pikachu. Those are pretty fast, right? So maybe you outspeed the Zubat. Could that
Yeah,
be?
Pikachu outspeeds Zubat, and you can just keep spamming Thunderbolt, which has like 40 PP, I think, back then.
Yeah, so maybe that is also part of the reason.
Yeah, they were very easy to deal with in yellow, but in red, blue, green, no.
Yeah, the only painful thing was with the what was the name? With the Geodudes, if you had the Pikachu on your first slot, it's like you had to swap out fast. But eventually, that wasn't even a problem once you got to the, what is it, 6th city in Pokemon Yellow, and you had Pokemon Stadium. You can actually get wait, feeder needs resupply. Oh. Wait,
Yeah, it's like
why is the reserve empty? What's wrong?
it's like those times when you're just very quiet and you're like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Where was I going with my thought? What was I talking about?
Zubats.
Oh yeah. So eventually you could learn Pikachu Surf, right? And then you had a water move on your very fast Pikachu, so you could even kill the Geodudes easily in case, even though it wasn't really necessary anymore at that point.
Yeah, but remember how broken Surf was? Surf was one of the most broken moves early on.
Yep. And imagine having that on a fast Pikachu.
Yeah.
And most rock types were pretty slow back then.
Mm-hmm. I think there wasn't even a rock type that broke the 100 speed back then.
Jeez.
Yeah, they were that bad. Well, there's a reason why Tauros is fucking broken.
Oh, so that's why Ash caught so many Taurus.
Like, do you know who the meta was for red, blue, and green? RGBY?
What? RGBY? What do you mean?
Red, blue, and green.
Yeah.
Red, blue, yellow. Well, I guess RBY is the better term. Red, blue, and yellow.
Red, blue, and yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Is it because of RG? Wait, no. Wait, RGB is green, right? Wasn't there a
Yep,
green?
red, blue, green. Yeah, red, blue, green, and yellow.
Yeah, wasn't there a green in Japan?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But I guess it's mostly called RBY.
Or RBA, right? Or RBG.
No, RBY.
What was it? RGBA. That's also if you count in alpha.
No. Red, blue, green, and yellow. RGBY.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, like, do you want to know what
green never
these?
released here.
Mm-hmm. You know what the staples were for red, blue, and yellow?
No.
Tauros, Chansey, Snorlax, Executor, Starmie, Alakazam, and then the last one is either going to be a Rhydon or a Golem.
Huh? Why that? Why would they pick
Why
that?
Rhydon and Golem?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, Tauros. Tauros is the undisputed king of RBY.
Uh-huh.
You know, since Mewtwo and Mew are banned.
Yeah.
And one of the reason back then is your critical hits are calculated by your speed stat back then.
Oh, really?
Now Tauros has impressive speed, right? And impressive bulk.
Yeah.
It's a normal type. Impressive speed, impressive bulk, has good attack. Is a normal type, meaning it has stab hyper beam.
Oh.
And because of Tauros' speed stats, you get to crit 20% of the time. Now, its second move is Body Slam, which can paralyze stuff, right? And the way Hyper Beam works in Generation 1 is if you killed something with a Hyper Beam, you don't recharge.
Wait, if you don't kill something with a hyper
No.
beam?
If you kill something with a Hyper Beam, you don't do the recharge.
Oh,
You can
okay.
fire Hyper Beam again.
Oh, really? I never knew that. Also, welcome Alicia Nagorski.
Nagorski.
Yes.
Welcome. But yeah, think of it like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that right there is a nightmare to fight back in the early days. And you know what's worse?
What?
You'd be like, oh, I took down the enemy Tauros. Guess what? Snorlax is in. Guess what Snorlax has access to? Body Slam and fucking Hyper Beam.
Oh, yeah, the paralyzation from Body Slam, right?
And it also has Stab Self-Destruct, which is horrifying back in the day.
Wait, I never built a Snorlax with self-destruct, to be honest. But to be honest,
Self-Destruct was broken.
I didn't even build Snorlaxes, to be honest.
Snorlax was one of the most broken Pokemon in the early days because
people preferred making Dragonite, right?
No, that's kids. Kids prefer Dragonites.
Well, I was a kid.
Yeah. Kids prefer Dragonites. When I was growing up, my dad was like, hey, fight me. But Dad, I'm playing Pokemon. Yeah, fight me in Pokemon. Okay. I have 6 Dragonites. Is that gonna be fine? No legendaries, right? Like, yeah. I got immediately bodied by his Snorlax, his Tauros, and his Chansey. I'm like, oh.
Of course you're gonna be never go 6 times the same.
I got fucking bodied by those 3. The worst part is I didn't even get to take down any one of them.
Oh yeah.
I just got bodied hard.
First you got outspeeded, and then he just cleans up with the sweeper, right? Is what I'm guessing.
No, he didn't even do any bulk ups or any buffs. He literally just hyper beamed my face and killed my frigging Dragonites.
Ow. So, do you want to talk about your trauma, John?
Let's see. I got my ass kicked in red, blue, and yellow by my dad. I got ass kicked by my mom in gold, silver, and crystal. Kingdom Hearts 1, I'm like, hey mom, hey dad, I had a hard time fighting Sephiroth. Do you have any tips to get good, you scrub?
For me, it was always just like, yeah, no one else really played that many games, so I just, well, yeah, when I was younger, I played a lot of single-player games, and then eventually in my teens, it was because I had friends at middle school that also gamed, so I played like Killzone 2 on the PlayStation 3 and that sort of stuff, and some Battlefield 2142, and some Call of Duty. And then later on, let's see, I went back to single-player games and online co-op, and then I found a group circle that really liked to play board games. So I usually met up for like Catan or Monopoly or Betrayal on House on the Hill, pretty much those kind of games. And we weren't really playing with like super serious. We mostly just wanted to have a fun time. So if we knew that someone was lagging behind, because we usually played with like 3 people, then we wouldn't target that person because we wanted to give them a chance to make a return, right? to most easily explain it is like in Risk, the world domination game, right? You can actually go out of the game in the first 10 minutes of the game, and then the matches still continue on for like 2 hours. Yeah, we try to avoid that by always keeping them in the game, not totally eradicating them from gameplay, because then we figured that, yeah, that's not a lot of fun.
I guess your definition of fun was different to what definition of fun that we were taught.
I mean, you understand what I mean, right?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, like yeah, it's more fun because everyone gets to keep playing. But
Yeah.
in my experience, it was a they always went with the go for the jugular approach back then.
Oh.
You know, Monopoly?
Uh-huh.
My mom and dad would immediately capture all of the important points on the board and slowly bankrupt us without any remorse.
Damn.
They never held back their punches in games. Up to this day, my mom still kicks my ass when we play Smash Brawl. But sorry, not Smash Brawl, Smash Melee. She knows how to wave dash. How the fuck do you wave dash?
Oh yeah, that yeah, you're a total different level if you know how to wave dash in Melee. You can't compete then. That much is sure.
I get my ass kicked by that old woman every single week. That's why I keep doing chores.
And she's thinking like, ha, he fell for it again.
It's like a weekly tradition here. Because every week we would have to go and like every Sunday, me, my mom and my sister would play Smash Melee.
Uh-huh.
And depending on our standing by the end of it, that's when, that's how the chores get divided.
Uh-huh.
So that's why around 5 o'clock I suddenly vanish from the internet and come back at like 8 or 9.
In defeat.
Yeah, so usually it's just my mom kicking my ass with freaking Fox. She plays Fox, like what the fuck? You'd expect someone to play Jigglypuff.
Oh no. If you play Fox, then yeah, you're totally hard, like try hard.
Oh yeah. Like it's always like that every week. It's like 1v1, final destination, no items. Pick who you want.
I think they're a little bit stuck in like early, what is it, 2000?
Yeah, they barely play anything on like most things. I think the most they're playing on their phone is FGO. Yeah, my mom plays FGO and she still plays on my dad's account too.
Oh, that's sort of sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, and they would just keep on insulting me whenever they get in a servant that I don't have. Remember the Castoria banner?
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of rubbed that on my face for a year.
Yeah, you were salty. Like, even I got fucking Castoria.
Yeah, it was like a year of me getting salted nonstop where I'm like, oh, hey, mom, new event starting soon. Like, yeah, don't worry, I have my Castoria. Where's your Castoria? I'm like...
Take a deep breath.
Like, chill. Hell, right now, I'm like... My mom is like, hey, you ready for Nerofest? Yeah. Where's your Oberon? The worst part is they're, unlike me, they're F2P.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're old
I'm
school.
getting salted by a bunch of F2Ps who have good luck.
Finally, the 2-slot research. After this, I can do the research or like the excavation and extraction of the dinosaur at a lot cheaper and faster rate.
Nice.
Are you like would you ever play like these kind of games, like the management city building type?
I love playing management games, surprisingly.
Oh.
Surprisingly, like in Yakuza, there's a management simulator minigame that actually gave you something really great.
Uh-huh.
And I think I spent like 16 hours playing that. Hell, why do you think I keep making labs in different survival games?
Oh,
It's just management simulator on a more smaller scale.
there is one thing I think about what would be funny in like this kind of game is like imagine if you have a saved where a shared save file. So someone builds something and then the other one has to build further upon it and then the other one has to respond to that again.
Actually, that sounds like an interesting thing.
Yeah, because then you have to imagine the thought process of the other person. Like, what were they planning or what were they going for? And then you have to either follow that idea or you have to fix that idea without like outright destroying what they made, right?
Actually, that sounds interesting. Maybe we can try that on other games. Question is which one?
True.
I have man, I wish we could play Volcanoids again one day.
I think I have played enough Volcanoids for a while now. That session was long and hard and tough. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, at least you have an idea on what our usual gameplay loop is.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why me and the boys are like, yep. Right, get in. Ah! You saw our efficiency. It's like, Amos, open the door. I'm headed in. Cover me. Cover me. I'm heading in. Ah! And would you believe it? It's been 3 months since you last played Volcanoids.
Oh, really? It's been that long ago?
Yeah, I felt like it was yesterday. I still feel the after
Yeah.
effects.
I'm actually surprised how fast this last year went.
Yeah, I'm happy it's going faster.
But
Actually,
also,
yeah,
it
that would
also makes me
be-
worry is so I'm not sure if I told you, but we got a letter about our living spaces that it's gonna be demolished in like 2 or 3 years time. So that means we have to move. But the owner of this rental property has to find us a new place, right? Or has to help us find a new place. But so far, what they offered seems to be like less accommodation, like less rooms or less garden, or like they're trying to downgrade us, right? So that's probably gonna be a struggle to deal with.
Yeah.
But I'd love to have like a bigger room or a bigger space. Oh, dinosaurs are dying.
I'm currently looking at
Old
like
page.
different simulator games right now. Maybe something interesting that we could try that idea on. That is not Prison Architect, because I'm pretty sure one side of the prison is gonna be like, ah, yes, this is Jinn's side of the prison. It's efficient. It's efficient. It's aesthetic, and all the prisoners are happy. And then on the right is John's part of the prison. Why does it look like it violates human rights? It's efficient. Shut up.
Like your part of the park would be like a dead man. What is it? The
Dead
anime.
Man Wonderland.
Yeah, Dead Man Wonderland.
Oh man.
Nice. We're still net positive, 220. There is a dinosaur that died though, so we do have to speed up on the T-Rex generation, I think. Let's double check our T-Rex age.
Yep. I think like sim creators that are I don't think that sim universes where it's more
Oh, this guy can die at any year because he's already 68 and the expected lifespan is 66. So he's 2 years older than expected. So we should definitely rush the T-Rex DNA. Where's it? T-Rex Tyrannosaurus Rex. There we go. Logistics specialists and cheaper expeditions. Go. That cost me 800k just to send out an expedition. Fucking hell. Sorry. We can continue.
Yeah, I'm currently trying to look for something, a fun simulator.
Mm-hmm.
At least, one that we can at least.
One that. Yes.
Wait a minute.
Let's see. Guarantees egg synthesis success. Cheaper genetics. Lowers the cost of synthesis and incubation by 20%. That's what we need if we're gonna make more expensive dinosaurs.
Wait, Jin, have you heard of the game Valthrian Arc?
Valtrian Arc? No, I have never heard of that. What is that?
It's a simulator game, but I think it's something that covers both ground for us.
Oh.
Because on one hand, you're trying to make an efficient school for heroes,
Mm-hmm.
and on the other hand, you also have to send heroes there.
Wait. You should definitely link that game. I'm kind of curious what it's.
Yeah, at least the first game. The second one is not as good as you think. Actually, that would be an interesting game concept, don't you think? We can try doing a relay of a game.
Well, they did something different in, what was it, SimCity 4, I think? But that was like you had to be online and had to take care of it. But what you had is like a certain shared landmass, and everyone had their own city to build, but you had to interact with your neighboring cities. So that meant if like city A was generating a lot of electricity, then they could give that electricity to city B and C and D. But if they lacked like income or tourism, then another city could pick up on that. So you pretty much you were pretty much like a shared country. So what you didn't have in one city, you could do in the other city, and you were relying on the other people to actually contribute to like the bigger picture. But it kind of failed because a lot of strangers got linked together, and then they all just wanted to do their own thing. Like, oh, I want to do tourism. Oh, I want to do tourism too. Well, fuck you. I want to also do tourism. And other people who were like going full on like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make the worst city ever. I just have like a lot of garbage and smog and like how do you say it? Contamination or something.
Decontamination.
Yeah. And then the person that was like downriver or like downwind was trying to make like a utopia town, and they got all the smog or contamination. So yeah, obviously that game wasn't well received. Okay, I should take a look at the map again. Shelter coverage is pretty good. Toilet coverage is, we have no toilets here, but we can easily make some. All right. What else are we missing? Oh, we're missing toilets here as well. Do you think you would be a good theme park builder? Like in real life?
In real life?
Yeah.
No.
I think
No.
Imagine you were like someone like Mr. Beast and you had way too much money to spend. The thing that I'd probably want to do is like, okay, let's buy a fucking island, and let's fill it up like it's Jurassic World, but instead of actual having dinos and engineering, or how you say that, like bioengineering, let's just use props or like the like AI. You know the walking robot thing, right?
Yeah, animatronics.
Yeah, Boston. What was it called? Boston Robotics or something.
Yeah.
They have like the two-legged robot and like the four-legged robot, and then I'm thinking like, wait, if you can just dress them up in dino skin, then you can already have a pretty interesting park where where it looks like dinos are walking around, but it's totally safe because it's all like robotics, right? But you can give the illusion that it's an actual dino park, so you can turn it into an actual theme park, but it's mostly like robotic research. And then you can have the theme park rides and whatever. I think that would be a pretty cool idea, but I'm not sure like how long it would last because the energy ask would probably be super high with so many robotics running around in the park. On the other hand, if you just have enough solar panels, you could probably play net neutral on that.
Let's see. What would I do on my end for that? Mm, well, I mean, if I had like money, like Mr. Beast,
Uh-huh.
the first thing I would do is not make a. It's not that I would buy an island. The first thing I'll do is start my own VTuber agency.
Oh, wait, isn't that like a lot of like a lot of problems too?
I think I would at least my focus would probably be content freedom.
Ah.
Like, yeah, you can do everything you want to do as long as it's not messed up shit.
As long as you don't copy me.
No, it's not like you don't copy me. It's more like you like lollies, go play a game with a lolly in it. I don't give a shit. You like shotas, do it. Whatever. Whatever. Do what makes you happy. Or you want to play an erogen game, as long as you adhere to the contract, go ahead.
I think
You know.
I think the most important is like do whatever you want as long as the platform you're doing it on allows for it or it's legal to do.
Yeah, I guess the only restriction I'd put is like, oh, you do OF stuff. Probably gonna make another division for that.
Wait, OF like fans?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I like how filtered you are on that. Like, yeah. You know that OnlyFans is not like only a mature site, eh? It's also like normal content. Well, normal content creators like.
Oh no, I just try not to saying it on YouTube because apparently YouTube looks for that word.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
Well, guess I'm fucked.
But yeah, it's something I wanna. I guess another thing I want to do is like while doing Zatsu streams is probably I don't know. What do you think about a Zatsu stream where it's like an anime watch along night with just you and a guest? Like you would binge watch a short anime.
Oh, I'm not sure how that would work because that's still like against the rules usually, right? Like,
Yeah, as long as you don't stream the thing on screen, you'll be fine.
there is a reaction, like there are reaction channels, I guess, that get away
Something
with
like
it.
a reaction, something like a reaction channel, but not share the actual anime on screen.
Mm.
You'd actually just put a tag that says episode 1 of this and then blah blah.
I'm kind of worried that my reactions might be a little bit lackluster, right? Do you ever,
At least
do you
it will
ever,
help
do,
you
you- do, do,
practice.
do you ever like think about that as like, oh yeah, I'd love to do that, but I know it's not going to be as interesting as.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. That was me in Bullet Girls Fantasia, right? Where everyone's like, "What the fuck? What the?" I'm like, "Oh, cool." It's not that I was trying to be cool about it. I am literally just, "Oh, cool." Like that was me. I'm like, "Huh, neat."
Neat. And that was it. Neat.
Uh, like that is me most of the time, where it's not I'm not trying to be cool or just level-headed about it. For me, it's like just a moment. It's, it's not something I'd be very into. I mean, Bullet Girl's Fantasia as it on its own is just already ridiculous as it is. That's me. Like, I find it ridiculous, and that's fine. But
But
mm, but it's more like a cool or because I am heavily desensitized about things like that. Where people would flinch about it, for me, it's more like a like okay.
yeah, I understand.
I think most of the time you would hear me yell shit is like when it's a game where it's somewhere it's understandable, or like when I'm playing something like a dating sim where I go, what the hell do you want from me? Like you try your best to see what characters you like, and they're like, it's this character, I want this character, and then you hear a minus sound like, what do you want from me, woman? What the hell? Like that is like one of the weirdest things. I don't know why, but that is something that comes out of my mouth a lot when I'm confused with what a girl wants. Like, what the hell do you want from me, woman? I don't know if it sounds sexist to other people, but that's just something that comes out of my mouth.
Like that you don't understand woman, or
No, like, what the hell do you want from me, woman?
No, I mean, guys. Wait. What I'm trying to say is like girls do the same joke, right? Is that they say like, "What do you want, guys?"
Like that's me in like Sakura Wars when I was first playing the thing. When I was first replaying the thing after all those years, and I'm like, I keep like getting minuses to certain characters. I'm like, what the fuck do you want from me? Or like, I don't understand you, woman. What do you want from me? I'm trying my best here. Tell me what you want, dang it. Like that is me. That is me for certain games. Like well, it's mostly just dating sims that I'm like that. You would suddenly hear those words from my mouth, or what the hell do you want from me? Or what did I do this time? Or what did I do to deserve this? Something like that. But any other reactions like, oh shit, this is happening, oh that's cool, or the only times I actually am being the only time you'd actually hear me something about is when it's actually genuine.
True. But I'm so used to like watching anime by myself is that I just internalize my response to it. Like I think it's like, oh, it's cool, or like, oh, that's amazing, or like, oh, that's heart touching, or oh, that's so sad, or it makes me emotional, or whatever. But I'm not very expressive in that way because I'm not used to like having to speak out my opinion about like that sort of media, or about anime, because I'm usually just watching it by myself.
I guess I got used to it because of the Guys and Wise works. Because usually we have a weekly anime watch along. And sometimes when we're watching something stupid, it's like, GG, easy, just do this. Like, for example, in like that cult Isekai.
Yeah.
What was that? It's like there was a part on it where the MC's like, I am never building a cult again. And then someone says, yeah, and then the other person says, and then the other one was like, if you want to save these people, you have to make me stronger. How do I make you stronger? Get me believers. So you want me to make a cult? Yes. And
yeah.
You'll just hear us. You'll just hear me and the other guys say, "Ah, GG easy, Colt for the win." Or something like something. One of them was like, "Oh, we revived the enemy commander. Apparently he got turned into a woman."
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, and then me and the guys were just like, "GG easy can't betray you anymore. Can't betray you if they get added to the harem." Some shit like that. That's I guess that's how I got used with it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's like it's an oh moment for for all of us.
Ah. Let's see. Paragon. Wow, we can suddenly do a lot of things at the same time. We got like, what is it? 5 projects behind my big head. Like
Hell
on
yeah.
stream, like in this corner, it always shows like what things you can, what you're doing at the same time. And I have like 5 projects at the same time.
Yeah, that's called multitasking.
Yeah, I can finally do that. I finally have the money, the researches, and the time for it.
Wait, Jin, I have a question. Have you ever played a racing simulator?
Like Gran Turismo?
No, racing as in RAISING.
Wait, R-A... What? R-A...
RAISING. Like race.
Oh, like you raise a baby or you raise a dino or raise a Pokemon.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
No, I have never played that.
I wonder if what would happen if we actually do a relay of a game like that.
Shared parenting.
Yeah, where it's like, yeah, where we're like, okay, let's play this. Let's play this game. We have 4 months each. There is 4 years in this game, and we're only allowed to interfere with the kid. Each of us is only allowed to take hold of 1 year's worth of schedule for all of them.
Oh fuck! Are there games like that? I don't even know if there are.
There is one actually, and it's actually on my wish list. I was thinking of probably getting it, and if I could actually send you a copy with it, I'll send you a copy. Maybe we can play something like that.
That would be
'Cause
funny.
I think it would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Because it would be hilarious because I'd be like, okay, you have to go and work on your manners and you have to go work on your manners and your sword training. And then I go back to like, Jin, why is she a merchant?
Why did she turn into an architect?
Like, excuse me? Like, excuse me, I was raising her to be a princess. Why is she suddenly an architect and a merchant? The hell?
Imagine also that it's like location based, right? And then, oh yeah, she was studying this kind of art in Asia, and then why the fuck is she in Mexico?
Jin, why is she making drugs in Mexico? What the fuck?
It was a fundraiser.
I think it would be funny to try something like that, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, or it's just a racing simulator.
We should definitely spend some time off stream to just look around what the options are.
Yeah, because I think it would be, it would be a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, right now there's a game called Volcano Princess where you adopt a little girl and you have to raise her and let her grow up.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how you take care of her, her future will change. So like if you teach her more to work on the land, she'll be so as a princess, her focus will be more on agriculture. If you teach her more on swordplay, then she'll be more on the adventuring kind.
Ah.
Yeah, something like that.
Wait,
And I
what they
think
say?
that
Reach
would be
welfare level 10. Oh wow, I got an achievement in the game.
Yep.
Hey,
Let's see.
welfare!
Welfare. Man, when you say welfare, just think
yeah.
of FGO.
It's not the welfare that you think.
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me ping you the game that I was talking about. It's this one. Because I think it would be funny to just, share custody shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, first session I'll do it on my channel. Next session you'll do it on yours, and then we keep continuing.
But would it be something where you can't watch each other what they're doing during their stream, or you have to watch it after the stream, so you can't really interfere with the parenting style or like the decisions of the other?
I kind of want to do it that way, where
So you open the save file and you're like, "What the fuck is this?"
yeah, like, what the fuck did you do to my daughter, Jin? And you'd be like, and then after that, you'd be like, what the fuck did John do to my daughter this time? The fuck?
She keeps changing directions.
Like, it's just one save file, we just keep passing it to each other. Like, every stream. I think that would be an interesting thing. Welcome to the shared... Welcome to the shared parenting stream where Jin tries to ruin my parenting techniques. I mean, it's either that or we can do something like once. I guess that would be a unique way to play Persona, don't you think?
Wait, Persona?
Yeah, like we only like we can play Persona, but we're only allowed to play. We're playing like we would play different arcs and different sets of months, and we just keep passing off the save to each other.
Wait, that's possible?
Yeah, I mean, like, for example, I do the first dungeon, I do the first part of the game, first dungeon, and then this event. Then I pass the save to you, and then you play from this to here, and then you pass it to me, and then, you know. But the problem with Persona is a long game, so... But maybe not that.
How do I check on this type of dinosaur? Scanner. Wait, I can at least take a picture.
Maybe you need to take a picture? Or do you need to tranquilize it first before you can scan it?
I think it's gonna drown if I tranquilize it in the water.
It's a mosasaur, it should be able to breathe.
Oh, maybe. Wait, do I have to put something in the enclosure like no, obstructed by lagoon section 15. I'm not allowed to put something in there. Avian hatchery, lagoon hatchery. There's not something I can put down there.
Wait, how long is the gameplay on this thing? Now I'm kind of curious. Oh, hey, this thing is only 8 hours long. Well, that's gonna be a tough one. Oh wait, 8 hours long if you rush it. If you do the side stories, it's at least 18 hours long. Interesting.
Like I can target it and it says no clear shot, and I can try to left click on the scanner, but it does not work.
Is it because you probably...
Oh,
do you need someone to be there?
Maybe aim mode?
Maybe? Oh, there you go.
But it's not allowing me to scan though.
I saw something getting scanned. Maybe there's something else you need to do?
Yeah, it does seem to be scanned now. So he got a shark. He has his population of 1. Area is good. So actually, they actually need this big of a space. I was not over exaggerating when I made this bay. Like, look at this, 4.88.
Wait, so if you put 2...
Yeah, we can fit 2 of them. There's still like some places where he doesn't go. Like he pretty much circles between the 2 feeding spots, because there's a shark feeding spot over here, and there's one at the opposite side over here near the other area. So he keeps like rotating between the 2. We can always add more here or here so he can actually rotate over there as well.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's check. Transport. Increasing transport rating attracts more of the potential guests to the park. I don't have any transport in my park, actually, now that I think about it. Like, there is a way to get a monorail. Let's see, where is it? it extraction? Yeah, here. There's a monorail over here, but I don't know. It looks weird and big. You see what I mean?
Maybe you could actually put something like you could probably put it in a way where it's. Yeah, I think that monorail is made for specific parks.
Yeah.
Not something like this.
I think in a future park we could have it like, imagine if you have the grand entrance like this, and then after you walk through the main entrance like this, you just have the monorail right here, and then you can go with the monorail you can go to the left or the right.
I think for the monorail stuff, it would be nice if you actually make it into. You first make the monorail system, and then you make the park around it.
Yeah, well, that's also tough to do, right? Because
it is.
Yeah, you never know like how much park you exactly need for certain stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, dinos are dying of old age, but that's no problem. Let's see, they still have. Comfort, yeah, they still have the minimal, that's it, like society that they want. Like a pack size. If it's too low, then they actually get angry. Let's see. How is our Velociraptor DNA? Velociraptor DNA. 66. We could add some more. Our Tyrannosaurus Rex is better. But we might have to modify the genome because he is intolerant and he is antisocial. Well, an antisocial T-Rex is fine, right?
An antisocial T-Rex is fine until you add a second thing in that.
No. You want them antisocial, so if you put them together, they leave each other alone because they don't want to interact.
That would be interesting.
Cheaper senses is so important on like these T-Rex projects. Like, geez, they cost so much.
Wait, are they serious?
What?
No way. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I just realized that there are certain games that were made from like really old times that has been ported to the PC, and I am surprised.
Oh. Positive surprise, right?
Yeah, positively surprised because this was a really old game. And I'm surprised they actually made it. And they even made an HD remake for the thing. Well, you know, as HD can get.
What does that mean? As HD can get.
Well, it was when was this thing originally released? Yeah, this was a thing that was released in 1991.
Oh, geez.
They just remade it in 2019. And it's on Steam. Also, I don't know why, but because of the talk that we had right a while ago, I'm starting to try and look for like parent simulator games because I think it's funny.
John, who doesn't want to be a parent, suddenly parent simulator.
Hey, yeah, see, it's perfect, right?
Oh, you can just call it the stream. Reasons why I shouldn't be a parent.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. The question is, when do I schedule that? Which month is family focused?
Uh.
Because I know Father's Day is way gone past. Because if Father's Day wasn't well past, I could have played it as a Father's Day special. Be like, John is. This is why John isn't supposed to be a parent.
That John.
Bad dad simulator. I don't know. I like that game. I remembered. You know why I remembered racing games like that?
Hmm.
Because I was dragged to play games like that when I was younger.
Ah.
Yeah, and they're like, John, this is how you parent. You have to be tough, but at the same time you have to be
Beat
sweet.
your child
and,
into
like,
submission till it listens.
surprisingly, yeah. But yeah, I found it interesting because it was a game where your parenting style actually affected what happens in the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, if you're a good parent but you coddle them too much, they might get too drunk on peace. And because
Oh.
the game that I'm talking about is called Princess Maker.
Mm.
So the story of the game is you're the king of the kingdom,
Uh-huh.
and the queen died giving birth to the only heir of your kingdom.
Uh-huh.
So you have full custody of this one child that you have to raise from baby up to 18 years old. And
Yeah,
depending on your actions in game, it will actually affect what's happening.
that sounds like a recipe for disaster for me.
But Jin, don't you want to experiment and see how bad of a dad you could be?
Well, to be honest, like I'm not sure like if I would be a good dad, but I tend to be good with children, right?
Yeah.
So, but I'm not sure if raising children is the same as like being good at handling children, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because from what I've experienced with that game when I got dragged into playing it,
Uh-huh.
like, of course, for example, oh, I'm gonna be a good parent. I'm going to shield her from every single
Yeah.
bad thing that happens because I'm the king and no one can be mad at me if I go and protect my daughter, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, apparently if you keep doing that until she's 18, she turns into a tyrant and the people cause a revolution.
I mean, understandably so, because she never learned how to be.
She never learned what the commoners actually felt, right?
Yeah.
So it actually makes sense, like the racing part of the game, or like, oh, you taught her how to defend herself, and you taught her how to be strong, and so that people won't step on her.
Uh-huh.
Well, congratulations! By the time she's 18, you overdid it. You overdid it. Your daughter's now a warmonger. Which I'm surprised about.
You can never do it well, huh?
I mean, you can do it well, but it's the balance that actually matters in the game, and it's surprising how much it was, even though it was a game from 1991.
Oh.
Yeah, think of it, right? It was a game from 1991 and made you do things like that.
Is it like it's not really like those text games, right?
It's a little bit of both. It's a text game. There's a bit of RPG elements. Most of the early game is you setting up their monthly schedule.
Their monthly
Because,
schedule. Are we a VTuber agency?
more or less, yeah.
The Princess Simulator, but we're raising a VTuber.
Yeah, something like that. It's mostly like that, where the early game is just you setting their schedule. Like, okay, for this week, this is your studies. This is your break time. This is where you can go for the rest of the week. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or these are the teachers that will be hanging out with you while I manage the kingdom. Something like that. And then every Sunday you have to go and talk with her and see what happened. It's an amusing experience. I think when I first tried that game, aside from turning my daughter into a tyrant, the other one that happened was like I told her to focus on her studies, and what ended up happening was she became a shut-in and she just abdicated the throne.
And then you were like, Oh, like father, like son.
I'm like, Hey, to my defense, I was like 7 when I tried that game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was like a kid racing another kid.
A recipe for disaster, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Because, you know, when I was trying it out, it's like, oh, I have to be a parent, so I'm going to let her do things that my parents don't allow me to do. I'm like, that's bad.
And then you
That's
were
how I
like,
figured
now
out.
that makes sense why they never allowed me to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. The reason why they made me play that game was just so they could make the point of this is why we don't allow you to just do things like this.
Mm.
And it actually stuck with me because I'm like, oh, I was being an idiot. Because when I was like 4 or 5, I had this thing where I'm like, I don't want to go to school. I just want to be at home and play video games. I could study at home anyway and something like that. And then I tried that up, and then they made me play that game. I tried that approach in that game, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now.
Mm. Like at a young age, you don't think about it, but actually going to school also learns you a lot of social skills that you need later. If you want to have like an office job or at least like a job where you work together with other people, right?
To be fair, all of that thing that you said, where it's like, oh, it's for you to take care of your social life when you grow up. Yeah, the only thing high school taught me was like people are evil.
Oh yeah, I'm not denying that, but you still have to be able to work with that, right?
Yeah, the only thing I learned from that point of my life was that you can just you have to learn how to be civil with people even if you don't like them.
Yeah. See? Democracy.
And violence. Also, the other thing I learned from high school back then was it is only not okay if you get caught.
And did you get caught?
What do you mean? I'm the good honor student that always gets straight A's and is very nice to the teachers.
Oh shit, I remember your story now. Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, I remember.
Now you know.
And no one will ever believe you.
Uh-huh. I have used that as a threat before where they're like, I'm gonna tell the teacher, and who do you think will believe you?
Man, that's actually fucking terrifying. Imagine hearing that.
Yeah. Like, I remember someone trying to tell the teachers, like, oh, ma'am, John's hurt us. John's the one who pushed us down the stairs. He's the one who actually was the reason why we did this. And then I go, and they call me, like, hey, John. And of course I know that already happened, so I actually bruised myself up before I went to the teacher's lounge.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, and I'm like, so I go in there, I have bruise on my I got bruises on my arms, and I got my face a bit scuffed up.
And you could say you got bullied or something, or...
Yeah, and they're like, John, why do you look like that? Oh, it's okay, ma'am, I just fell. And then I look at them. Which the teacher will read as
yeah,
he doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, because he's afraid they're gonna hurt him or something.
Yeah. And it just ends up with Young me was a psychopath, okay, and it got better after I got to college.
Wait, better as in you didn't get caught anymore, or better as actual improvement?
As actual improvement, I actually stopped that kind of behavior when I got into college.
Oh, okay.
Because when I got into college, the first thing my parents did was, John, you're already in college, you're gonna be 18. They can now arrest you.
They can now arrest you.
And I'm like,
only if they catch me.
Yeah, actually, I'm like, originally I was like, only if they catch me, and like, no, it's not a joke, just
Behave.
stop it at this point. Like, okay. You know, so I behaved myself in college.
Progress.
High school me though is high school me though was another thing on its own.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Another storm.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, Virgil. Not again.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Provoking.
What was it? Black clouds in isolation?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, imagine something like that. People are like, oh no, he doesn't want to talk about it because he's getting bullied. Meanwhile, me, when I get back, do you think anyone would believe you? Yeah. Yeah, they would be like, no, I'm like, John, this is your fault. You think you're gonna keep getting away with this? I already did. Oh, I already did.
So, where's the storm this time?
By the wind that's happening, I would think it's probably around. It's probably
Because-
gonna come for
Because
the
this island,
T-Rex.
this thing always has tornadoes, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it might be with the T-Rex. Also, is that a dead dino?
Yeah, and they just die from old age.
Ah. Yeah, I
Okay,
think
that-
this storm is gonna target your T-Rex.
There's a bit over here,
Oh,
but there's no tornado this time.
Maybe
Oh.
it's the storms.
Well, I'm glad that this is a normal and a non-electric enclosure.
Mm-hmm. I just realized I should have yeah.
Should've.
Yeah, young me has a lot of
What?
oh, man. Considering the shit I've done when I was younger. Fuck. Young me had a lot of questionable shit they were doing.
Let's see. Electrical.
I swear I'm not a psychopath. At least not anymore.
That's what a psychopath would say, though.
Hmm.
Okay, so after this is fixed, we should have electricity again. Also, we should be able to open our bunker again. Wait, no. What's happening over here? Say they're running loose. So that means we should send this group after that. Add task.
Oh, yep, there we go. 4 a.m. Someone calling me.
Oh, work related or?
Yeah, I'm a yeet out.
Alright,
I'm a
no
yeet
problem.
out. They're already calling me.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
Yeah, thanks for keeping me company though.
No problem, man.
Most likely not gonna be awake.
Yeah, have a good day or evening or sleep or work day, whatever it is these days.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Alright, see ya. Resupply, fill up. We also have to repair that thing over there. Wait, maybe we could just delete it. Yeah, we can delete this. And then okay, they're still considering it running free, but it's actually enclosed. So we could actually have open all the things. Only thing we have to fix here, complete connection. And then we should probably upgrade the fence. And then we should be able to destroy the other fence. So dinosaurs can actually go all the way back here. So this is one big track. Then we can also change this. Add a tour ride. Yay! Now we have one big ride. And added connection. Oh, it's still broken. Okay, that's the reason. We have to find you, add task, fix this thing. Then we can add a little bit more forest maybe to this. Area. Oh, can we change the look of the cars? 1 vehicle per 100 meter. 1 vehicle per 75 meter. Let's see, there's still... Oh, it's fixed now. We can upgrade these fences further. A feeder needs resupply. Ah, you're good. What were we doing again? T-Rex, right? Yes, select all eggs. Aggressive, antisocial. Aggressive and then... Okay, so we have 2 horrible T-Rexes. Dominance is liked and threatens all other species. Sign. And incubation, right? Incubation. There we are. 1.5 for 2 T-Rexes. Yeah. Well, at least we will have a guaranteed new T-Rex. We should also do the Velociraptor thing here. Velociraptor, how much are you? 66. We should get more Velociraptor DNA. Few fossils. This is just T-Rex, but might as well do it. We don't have anyone for extraction. So we can just have them. And then we're gonna go for more Velociraptor. Wait, Mosasaurus. Oh. T-Rex. Stego. Velociraptor. Cheaper expeditions. There we go. What are we missing in our park? Our park is 3-star. It used to be 4-star, but it went down. There's something wrong with this feeder here, but I'm not sure what I could do about it. I think we should also look at our income. Let's see, 44,000. This one is actually negative because there is no attraction in this corner, but there is on this one. So what if we move this building like this? Then move building like this. You probably want to have it here though. Can I just demolish this? Okay, there's no problem. We just have to move this building probably to the other side if that's possible. No, there's too much elevation difference. What if we put it over here? Yeah, let's just put it over there. And then what we said was we're gonna move building and move you over here. Let's see how much. Yeah, that's a lot more profit for this building. Let's see, 155. Yep, that's a lot more. 53 and 57. And let's see, a management fuse. We have power. How's our food? Our food is... Okay, they're having some issues over here. Everyone is okay except for this little bit for food. These are not well configured. We could probably make a bigger profit if we do. Connoisseur coffee. Dancing machine. Is there something green and adventurous? Donuts. Something adventurous. Arcade. Neutral and green. That's not enough. Okay, that's severely reduced income. That's not what we want. Let's reset. Churros. Vegan Masaki. Oh, if we have that, we just have to take care of the adventure guests, right? What about you? Okay, so because we have so many adventure stuff, we actually attract more adventure guests. So that means we should probably add more natural stuff to the park to balance it out. And let's just remove them at the moment. Let's see, if we do this, then we only need to take care of the adventure guests, right? Like this. 16,000. And what about you? You're good. So that means in our park setup, we should probably focus more on the nature and luxury stuff. Because at the moment we have way too much adventure. Nyaho. Hey, Alban, how you doing? We're still playing the same map. But we made some progress. We actually have access to Dino DNA. Or like the T-Rex DNA. And it should be done soon. Yeah, 4 minutes and then we have 2 additional T-Rexes. Looks I'm quite late. Nah, no worries, man. I had John as a visitor before, another VTuber. He was talking to me while we were playing. That's kind of nice. Transporting asset? Wait, what happened? Park rating and profit has grown by 1%. Nice. So we should probably also do the research. Can we get additional things for our eggs? Accelerated growth. Avian hatchery base. Genome. What else could we research? A lot of the stuff is pretty good. Attractions. More guest attraction modules. More guest attraction modules. Amenities. Adventure amenity modules, nature amenity modules, and luxury. Sure, why not? Gonna need them in the end anyway. Hold on. Is that a new dinosaur? What type of dinosaur do I want? Wait, new type of dinosaurs? Yeah, wait. You missed the start, right? We have a big pool of water here. Bam. Look at this. And we got something swimming here. Oh, wait. Is this how you decorate the underwater area? Decorations. underwater decorations. Oh, look at this. This is super cool. I wish there was Nessie. Well, there might be a Nessie, but they're a little bit expensive to make. Synthesized dinosaur. See, there's the Elasmosaurus, the Ichthyosaurus, and the Plesiosaurus. But we actually have to gather their DNA first before we can do that. We first have to... Wait, can we already do some of the water dinosaurs? Ichi, Plesio. We could try the Plesio. Cheap expeditions. There we go. Maybe we can get some of their DNA. Then we also have to check over here. View research. Let's see. Lagoon hatchery accelerated growth. Cheaper genetics. Cheaper genetics probably important. Is there a way to get to... Nope. We need more points. We need 23 points. That's a bummer. Let's see, can we build more staff operations? Nope. Specialists. Yeah, maybe we have to just hire more scientists or something. But we should probably do that after we're done with some other stuff. I see, but as long as there's habitat in the water, I guess I can wait for it. Yeah! Our main mission at the moment is to actually go for the velociraptors. So I'm not sure if we're gonna be staying long in this mission. Because usually after the velociraptor DNA, we're probably gonna have to do the Indominus Rex thing. Extraction. I don't have anything for extraction. Because in Jurassic World, the importance was, let's see, it was the water dinosaurs, it was the Indominus Rex, and it was the Velociraptors, right? The bluey or bluey, blue or bluey, something like that. Oh, another dinosaur dead of old age, no problem. So that means that these dinosaurs are probably gonna be unhappy now. Or are they? Population, Gallimus. What about you? We should make more Triceratops and Gallimus. Also, we can release these via airlift. And we can release them in the enclosure together with the other T-Rex, I'm guessing. Electricity. 42, 51, 38, 1700. Man, what's happening here? Suddenly, they want different stuff again. This is good. Configure. There we go. I want to play this game. Yeah, I understand why. It's a lot of fun, right? They're picking up the T-Rex. These two are very aggressive and antisocial, so they're probably gonna fight a lot. We also, even though they're not really asking for it, we should probably also make an aviary, right? Okay. So now that we have that, we should also add an avian hatchery. And if you have an avian hatchery, you also need a viewing deck for the area. Avian viewing deck. Construct operate avian hatchery. Okay, we just have to wait. What is the dome for? This dome is for flying dinosaurs, so they stay inside and don't escape. Very important. Also, 2 additional dinosaurs died of old age. This one and this one. Since they're dying, we should probably make new ones. Synthesized dinosaur. Gallimus. There you are. Assigned scientist. Synthesis. There we go. And then we should also do the Velociraptor. View fossils. Hey, this is worth a lot of money. Thank you. Oh, this is the Placio delivery. Okay. So 1 research is already 77%. Nice. Let's see. Just need someone with 3 points. This one. I thought it wasn't open yet. Apparently it was. Wait, what was open? The dome for the dinosaurs? No, that one isn't open yet at the moment. We don't have any flying dinosaurs yet, but we are trying to build some avian hatchery. No, we need operations, response facility. We probably want one somewhere over here. And this response facility can be used for the aviary and maybe future stuff we might build here. Oh. Okay, so we have new eggs to select. And social. Skittish, 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 skittish. I guess we have to accept some of the skittish one. Scientist for incubation. 1 point more. Start. 2 dinosaurs are dead. Oh, yeah, one of the old T-Rexes actually died. So we actually delivered the new T-Rexes just in time. See, this is one of the new T-Rexes. This was the old one. Oh. What are you doing there, mister? Attacking fast, missing forest. Open space. Okay, let's change that. We're gonna give you more open space. Is that what you want, mister? Yeah, I think they want more land. We should definitely increase their enclosure size since they're now 2 T-Rexes instead of just 1. We don't want them to get angry and try to escape, right? T-Rex habitat is a bit far away. Yep, true. But people are motivated to actually go here. So that means they have to walk past other entertainment areas. Missing forests. Yeah, the area is a little bit small, so we should definitely, once this is done, we can break down the fence and then their enclosure will be twice as big. Dinosaur successfully raised from mature. These release via airlift. I want to release you guys over here. There we go. T-Rex habitat is a bit far away. Yeah. But you can see people are still willing to travel all the way out here just to go see the T-Rex. Also, I wonder, I have not used the transport method yet. We could try that. Okay, the fence is almost done. We can... There we go. Their habitat is twice as big now, and we can move this building to be over here, I guess. I hope the fence isn't broken, because if it's broken, then that's where the movie starts. Yeah, they attacked the wall here once, but there's no damage here anymore. the first shot or the first attack on the wall is just a warning shot that they're unhappy. Okay, we should assign an MVU team to it. Add a task. Go here. Add task. Okay. So we can actually synthesize some dinosaurs here as well if we have the DNA for it. And research this one. There we go. Cheaper research. Logistic. There we go. Synthesize dinosaur. This one like sharks, this one like normal fish. Modified genome. So we have to release 2 dinosaurs with the unfit trait. Oh, okay. So we can't fix that. What about the other one? Synthesize dinosaur, this one. What about the antisocial trait? Oh, we can research that one though. There we go. Dinosaur Mayhem official. Hi. Hey, how you doing? I can already see from your name you're a dinosaur enthusiast. Are you also into Jurassic World? Or Ark maybe? Or other stuff? See, are these happy now? No ailment data, no comfort data. I guess because this box is like weirdly placed. I guess if you maybe put it in the center like this. Hey, park rating and profit has grown 25% this month. Keep up the good work. Nice. I'm sandbox right now. Hey, nice. I'm still in Chaos Theory number 4. It's a challenge run where you have to do certain assignments based on the movies. Let's see, do I get Velociraptor DNA? No, just more Placio. Before we do that, we could just add more over here, right? Velociraptor, Velociraptor, Velociraptor. There we are. Cheaper expedition. There we go. I'm trying to relocate Yosemite National Park. Oh, wait, is that the first map you try in challenge mode? Or like the, not challenge mode, but in the campaign mode, right? Yeah, I'm in the Jurassic World mission, modern era. Okay, and dinosaur is dead. That's the second Triceratops. That means we have to make a new Triceratops because this one will get lonely if he's alone. So let's take a look over here. Triceratops, Triceratops. Over here. Modified genome. Can we fix that? Because he's weak. Save and exit. Science scientist. Cheaper synthesis. And there we go. That's another dinosaur. And we don't have any Pachis yet, so we could also do that. Modify the genome to hopefully get rid of the sickness. Okay, we can't fully get rid of it, but at least for a little bit. And they're cheap to make, so we can just do that. I'm doing it on square level. Wait, what does square level mean? Like square enclosures? Yeah, I'm trying to make unique shapes at mine. Like I have very weird shapes, as you can see. But the challenge, like the Chaos Theory challenges, are more about being able to complete the mission. Once I'm hitting sandbox mode, I also want to make like a beautiful looking park. Yay, all the patches. Okay, this one is sickly and docile. We don't want those. We just want healthy dinosaurs. Start. And we can just release them into this area because this area is super big, as you can see. It's in sandbox, basically. It's just a whole map is square and it's way bigger than the original. Really? Man, I'm jealous. I want to go sandbox too. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, Triceratops ready for incubation. This one is aggressive, aggressive, aggressive. We can't have aggressive because we want them walking together with other dinosaurs. Start task. Okay, that's that one. And what do we have over here? Synthesized dinosaur. Antisocial unfit. Assign scientist. We could do this, but then they're gonna be disgruntled, so we have to give them some rest afterwards. Let's see. What else can I do? I just have to wait at the moment, I think. Can't do anything else. Oh. I probably have to add a task. There we go. I'm not sure why this is happening with this areas, but can't reach that. It keeps saying can't reach that destination. I guess it's a little bit bugged or something. I should be able to reach it. Okay, so let's see. You go there instead. I'm trying to get 5 stars. Oh yeah, that's so tough, right? I had one of the Chaos Theory maps, I think it was the San Diego one, also required you to get like 5 stars. Like, jeez, that's not easy. Okay, we got a viewing gallery for the avian place. I guess this is the best spot for it. Because with this, you're still missing a lot. At least with this one, you get to view a lot. Also, are you going for fully efficient parks, or do you like to make something that looks nice as well? See. Oh, it's ready to release. We can release this one via normal release. And the other ones is via airlift, but we have to wait a little bit before we can do that because these are getting released. Come on, let me release by airlift. Oh, wait, why do they not? Oh, there we go. So we're gonna release these one over here. And then the next thing we have to do is try to do the velociraptors, right? Modified genome. Intolerant. Can we fix that? Reducing chance of attacking ranger teams. Yes, that's what we want. Assign scientists. Cheaper synthesis, of course. Logistics specialists, why not? And then we should give our staff a little bit of rest, right? Because a lot of them are tired or disgruntled. Okay. There is an electricity problem. Why is there an electricity problem? Resupply. Wait, is there no electricity here? Oh, it's all based on the emergency generator, huh? Okay, we're on 3 something stars out of few T-Rex. We can't have that. Also, our thing is ready for select eggs. Oh, cool. We can have suddenly a lot of Placios. But we need more healthcare to actually breed them out. Oh, another dead dinosaur. Yeah, that's no problem. We just made more of your kind. So you won't be lonely. Let's see. Oh, there's also one in the back. Transporting asset. Okay, all our researchers will be done soon. Compo. Wait, what's that? Oloro Titan? I think we need some flying dinosaurs as well. What's the name of the flying dinosaurs? Let's see. Do you want to know this glitch I heard about? Wait, what glitch? You mean like the glitch about the that you don't need fences everywhere, but you can use other stuff? Pterodons. Pterodons.
Delivery has been completed.
Is this a problem? Pterodon. We need some flying dinosaurs. Mon Dracorex? No. Tropod something. Wait, what the hell? Gigantosaurus. Okay, that sounds interesting. Gigantosaurus. Let's go try that. Fuel fossils. Oh, that's a lot of money. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we get additional Velociraptor DNA. That makes 100%. Now, what about this guy? Select eggs. Science scientist, welfare specialist. That's all I need, right? Maybe cheaper incubation to reduce the cost a little bit. And then we can have a lot of Plesiosauruses in this very big bay. Because at the moment we just have this guy, the Mosasaurus. No? Okay, what glitch do you know about then? Because that's the only one I know. Where you can place rocks at the border and then dinosaurs can't get past the rocks or the water. Okay, they want more forest. We can give them more forest. And then we can also remove a little bit of force in the center here. And that should keep everyone happy. Select the eggs. This. Aggressive and aggressive. That's a bummer that they're aggressive. Dislikes and threatens all other species. But that doesn't really matter if the Velociraptors are gonna be separated, right? I wonder if this enclosure is big enough for the Velociraptors. Well, one way to find out, I guess. Fossils, Plesiosaurus. Can we do some research? More guest attraction modules. Sure, let's do this. Where if you raise the terrain and then you flatten it and then you raise it up again, it will actually create a mountain. Oh. Wait. Where if you raise the terrain and then flatten it and then you raise it up again, it will create a mountain. Like including the textures of it. At the moment, I just have this, like this viewing area. To be honest, at the moment you don't really see that much from here. It's mostly trees. Maybe I should delete some of these as well. Still happy with the amount of trees? Yep. But yeah, that's something I should note down. Making enclosures with actual mountains in it. Or valleys, maybe. Wait, maybe you could actually do that over here. Can we lower the ground here? That's the glitch I'm using to create Yosemite National Park. Oh, so you can make like very tall mountains. Oh, now I get it. I thought you were just meant like elevating it a little bit, but I'm guessing you're making like very tall mountains like this at the edge of the map. Okay, we can release this. Release the Plesiosauruses. Cutscene time. So I'm guessing they're missing fish. Like, look how deep this enclosure is. Like, how much water is in here. Jeez. It's missing open space. That's a lie. There's enough open space here. What are you talking about? Open space? Nessie. Yeah, we got him. Also, there's a dinosaur that's dead. Did you get hit by a car or something? Okay, but that means that our other dinosaurs should be ready as well, right? Let's see, the Velociraptors released via airlift. Let's see, what else are we missing? Our mission was to incubate and release the following dinosaurs, 0 out of 4 Velociraptors. So once we did that, we will know what our follow-up mission is. Tropogonticus. Where do you get that DNA from? Maybe research? Cheaper research, cheaper research, cheaper research. Oh. Like this. And is there anything else we could do? Something important. We didn't get a lot of illnesses in our park, just these two at the edge. Nothing else. Hatchery accelerated growth, cheaper genetics. That sounds like a good improvement as well. Can we actually do that? I think we're lacking the... Yeah, we're lacking some points here on the welfare. Maybe we could fire a scientist and try to find a new one. Cheaper synthesis, cheaper logistics specialist, genetic specialist, welfare specialist. Cheaper research, like this one. We can probably fire him. Yes, because you also had the weird name. Let's see, faster research, cheaper synthesis, logistics specialist, motivated, genetic specialist, welfare specialist. Oh, another welfare specialist. Cheaper incubation, cheaper synthesis. Let's go for the welfare specialist first. Confirm. That should mean we should be able to do the... Okay, we're full. Should be able to do that research now, right? This one. And then... That's 2.6 million research. Geez, for underwater stuff. Also, do we have any new fossils? Gigantosaurus. Okay, that looks kind of intimidating. Sign. This one. I think I'm going to add some more dinosaurs to my park. Oh, really? Which one are you looking for? What's your focus? At the moment, I enjoy using herbivores because herbivores you can put together in one enclosure, right? They don't take up a lot of space. That's the biggest benefit of them.
Asset transportation in progress.
Wow, we can actually see some things moving in the water now. I feel like I'm wanting to make like more water dinosaurs. How much is it? They're very expensive to make.
Assets in the air.
Oh, the velociraptors are incoming. We should double check our bunkers, by the way. How good is our bunker coverage? Bunkers, where are you? Okay, the coverage here is good, but the coverage there is bad. We should add some more bunkers at this area, I guess.
Idea I can get behind. I mean, literally, huh? You can now research heavy fences. That's good, right? Unless
Wait, heavy fences?
pull back something even bigger and badder.
Wait, even heavier fences than I already had?
Nature has done a wonderful job with the alpha.
I already had the heavy fences.
I thought, what if it could do more? And then I thought, we can. I can make a hybrid dinosaur. I'm calling this the Indominus Rex. The ultimate.
Oh no, here it comes.
Now, I want as much research as possible before I create it, because I'm expecting to show nature.
Oh, we got a lot of the dino DNA that we needed. We just need the Carnotaurus DNA. That's easy. Carnotaurus. Where was it? Where are you? Carnotaurus. Carno. Were you in Asia or in America? Carnotaurus. I saw you somewhere before. Oh yeah, here, Carnotaurus. Cheaper. Well, we could just do this. Probably some Gallimuses. No. The DNA we're missing is the Carnotaurus. Oh, wait, you're talking about what you're adding to your park, the Gallimus? Yeah, I feel like the Gallimus are dying so often. Like, I'm not sure what it is, but they seem very weak. Like, very quick to die. Also, don't forget to take pictures of your dinosaurs once in a while, because you can actually earn extra income from it. I'm a little bit lazy at the moment, so I'm not doing it. Maybe I should, though, because we are on 12 million. Also, the game audio seems to be down. What happened to the game audio? Okay, we're back with the game audio. Aim mode.
Asset has been delivered.
That's a lot of dinosaurs in one picture. Here, 100k for one picture. And you should probably let your scientists rest. Yeah, once in a while, right? Let's see. Staff. Yeah, there's one disgruntled. Research the following. Indominus Rex. Can we already start the research though? No. Yeah, we just have to bring back the Carno DNA. Fuel fossils. Can sell this, Gigantosaurus. Bless you.
Asset transported.
Didn't they in the movie also add like some kind of octopus DNA to the Indominus Rex that gave him like the camouflage ability? I think they did something like that. It's pronounced Giganotosaurus. Giganotosaurus? Yes. Giganotosaurus. I'll try to remember that. I'm very bad at pronouncing dinosaur names. Oh, they returned. Few fossils. Did you bring me something nice? It brought me money. Let's see. Carno. 4-star. How much is that? 65%. There we go. And they say research the following Indominus Rex. No, this one. Yeah, we should have it soon. Also, our park is at 4.5. Well, not 4.5, 4 and a bit star. So I guess we're doing pretty good. Appeal 101%. Wow, we are beyond 100%. We should probably make some more hotels though. We haven't really built a lot of those. Guest hotel, large hotel. If I place you over here, will you guys like that? Or maybe over here? Hey, this fits. Okay, there's something weird going on here. Uh-oh. People are being dumb again. So let's try to fix these roots. Okay, that should have fixed it. Okay. We should do the Indominus Rex research now, probably. Let's see, welfare specialists? No. Logistics. We don't have a lot of genetic. Wait, this one has pretty decent values. We just need 5 more. Cheaper research, no. Guess we could just do it like this. See, synthesized dinosaur. We have 2 T-Rexes. We don't have a Carno yet. I think I'm just gonna add some Proceratosauruses. Ah. This one looks hella dangerous. Okay, so he has a large appetite and he is intolerant to other species. Let's try to remedy that. Assign a scientist. Oh, he needs 12 points in that. Okay, we are just gonna wait. Let's see, let's take a look at our park management view. There's something weird with the bunker. Wait, we can just... What we can do is just demolish this path and then maybe put a bunker in between. Hopefully that solves the issue. Operations, no. Okay, seems we have pretty good coverage. Toilet coverage is good as well. Transport could be a lot better. What we could do is maybe use the transport on the south side of the park. Where is it? This. Imagine we build it like this. Oh, it can actually go over water. How far? Oh, that's not bad. Does that work? Sorta, I guess. You just have to make it work right now, right? It doesn't have to be perfect.
There was a time when some people perceived our work as madness. They said it was impossible. And yet, they now live in a world with dinosaurs. Hybrids are the next stage of that evolutionary chain. The Indominus Rex will blaze the trail for all that follow.
Uh-huh. Yeah, just keep telling yourself that, dude. Pterodon. We still have to get some flying dinosaur DNA. Guessing it's over here. Sheep expedition. At least there's now a quick way to get from the west side of the park all the way to the east side of the park. Although maybe I should have made an extra stop over here. Maybe we can still do that. Uh-oh, is that a storm that's coming? View fossils. Oh, that's a lot of different DNA we got there. Let's say this, these, and these. Two and two. Is there anything for extraction? I don't think I had something. Start. In the meanwhile, we should probably make a new enclosure for the Indominus Rex, because that thing is probably gonna riot. Then we need a new hatchery. Large. Then we need a path. And we can have cheaper genetics and guaranteed success. That's what we want. So we can get an Indominus here. Can we modify Xeno? Sickly intolerant. Oh jeez, it does not like anything at all. Can we fix that? Yes, we can. Can we make it tolerant Indominus Rex? It does make him a lot more expensive to make. Let's try it. Oh, we have some disgruntled people here. Okay, let's do that first then. Take care of the disgruntled scientists. Rust. Welfare specialists. We can no logistic. Genetics. There it is. Train. Confirm. How many types of dinosaur are there in the park right now? I have no idea, to be honest. Can we see that in the control room? Database. No, not this one. Dinosaurs. Can we see it? 40 dinosaurs visibility. We have a total of 40 dinosaurs in our park. I don't know how many types though. Maybe you can see that at the hatchery. Let's see. Hatchery. Synthesized dinosaur. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 types of dinosaur. And let's see if we can do the Indominus Rex now. 13. Okay, we got 30% off on our research. Don't think we can get anything else off. Yes. Batch size 1. There's only 1 Indominus Rex. Imagine if you made 2 and they actually work together very well. That could have been like such a good movie. Like imagine the Indominus actually having a mate, so they work together with like, because they are pretty smart. The thing is like they had some DNA of the T-Rex, of the Gigantosaurus, and the Velociraptor DNA mixed in, right? At least I think that was the mix-up of the DNA. well, it doesn't really have to be super tidy. So I have nuts. Oh wait, the monorail, it works. Something is low health, by the way. Can we save that? Oh, there's already... We should just add a second gate here, I think. Dinosaur, Indominus Rex, select eggs. He's still aggressive, but he's also tolerant. So aggressive means threat, dislike, and threats other species, but chance to attack ranger teams is lowered. Nice. And deeper incubation. I wonder if the mission, if this challenge is gonna end if we get the Indominus Rex, or if there's still gonna be another challenge after it. Let's see. Select this. Modified genome. Assign scientist. So we still have at least some flying dinosaurs, right? Otherwise we would have made that whole flying dinosaur pen for nothing. Cheaper expeditions. Cheaper synthesis. You know, I should fire this one. And hopefully find a new, better scientist. Cheaper synthesis. 2, 4, 1. That's not that good. Faster synthesis, faster research. Another wealth. Oh, welfare special already on 12 out of 13. That's super high. Cheaper incubation. Oh, we could also do that. Just cheaper incubation. Okay, the feeder is... What's wrong with these feeders? We can add some more feeders, I guess. Water feeders. Oh, are you already on the job? He just wrapped the dino. Okay, that's not good. We should definitely... Where are you? Direct control, okay. Oh, you saw that? the car just flipped 3 times over. Okay, what the hell is with this driver? Look at this. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone. Shit, a storm is coming. We have to close the park. Storm. Open all the shelters. Yeah, I see that nice backflip car. People are running. Run, 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 run. Oh, jeez. Look at this. Giant tornado. Oh, the Indominus Rex is done, but I'm not releasing him while there's still a tornado going on. That sounds like a horrible plan. Oh no, look at how much damage this caused. Oh shit, things are actually on fire. Okay, you add a task. I want you to fix this, and this, and this, and this, and... Oh, I can't make you fix more. Whoa, that's really bad. Yeah, I know, right? Like, once in a while on this challenge map, there will be a tornado. So, yeah, you just have to, like, that's the reason why I split up my electricity stations. Like, there's one small power station over here, and there is one over here, and there's also one... Where is it? Over here. So it's a little bit spread out in case of a tornado hitting one area. It doesn't take the entire electricity grid out. So I still have like different places that can generate some electricity. At least that was the plan. Oh, there's a dead dinosaur. The Ceratops.
Picking up asset.
Let's see. Where's that one car? Add task. I want you to fix this one. I want you to go there. I want you to fix the gate. You know, I'm glad that this broken gate is closed.
Asset has been collected.
Let's see, do we have to... the other one? Add task. I want you to fix this one. Is that everything then? There's still this that also has to be repaired. We can use these for that. Launch facility offline. Yeah, it's being remade. Even though the tornado was very big, weren't the buildings destroyed? Well, I do have some storm defense upgrades on my buildings because I know that the tornado keeps hitting. I have, let's see, where is it? On this one, if you go to this one, it says storm defense, prevents taking damage from storms. So I'm guessing that's why these buildings are still whole. Otherwise, they would probably be a lot more destroyed. I just got done making a viewing point on a mountain. Oh, really nice. Okay, so we should be able to select some eggs. Vulnerable, needy. Both are fine. Let's see, welfare specialist. And we should be able to open up close all shelters, open up the park again. So we actually get an income because our stars is all the way down to 1.5, but that's because some dinosaurs or the storm hit and we don't want our park visitors to walk around while there are still maybe broken fences. Let's see. The next objective is the Indominus Rex. It's ready, so let's release it. Get ready. Man, that sounds dangerous.
Look at it. magnificent. I've taken the best traits from a number of species and optimized them. Now they live and breathe as the Indominus Rex. One can only imagine how this animal would have fared all those millions of years ago. Prehistoric genetics combined with modern scientific engineering, as only we can. As only I can.
I want to take a picture here.
It's perfection.
Let me take a picture. Oh, he's hiding in the forest. Man, he's just like the real Indominus Rex. That one was also hiding in the forest constantly, not showing himself. Come on, show yourself. Don't be shy. I can hear you walking. He's so hard to take a picture of.
Hey, why don't we work together on this one? We want to get our guest count up. Is that cool? Great. Now that I've done my part by telling you, you can get to doing yours. Partner, huh? Do you know the true meaning of success? I don't, but increasing our park...
Okay, so we need some prey fast. We can add some here and here. And then we can put a lookout point somewhere central. And then we also need some points to be able to look at the dinosaur, of course. Directions. And then we also need the other one. Viewing gallery, desired by normal guests. See, we could do it like this. And then traction. Add this one here. Tractions. Viewing platform. Could add that one over here. And then now we can make the fences. There we go. And we need a road, of course, over here and over here. And the last
Rating
challenge
is probably a decent first step. People think
12
science created the
species of
dinosaurs.
dinosaurs.
Wrong. What created them was money. A whole boatload of it.
Money.
And now those dinosaurs should be
I wish I
generating
could show you my
cash
part.
money
Wait,
for us. That's
I do
called
have a
ROI.
Discord, so if maybe if you
Return
join the Discord,
investment.
you could
It's time to
screenshot your
maximize
park,
profits
and then you can show
and
it,
make
right?
bank. Get that balance as high as it'll go. Call it greed if you want. I call it nature.
Nature. I call it nature. I think I will show you after I'm done with it, which could take a lot of time. All right, take your time, no problem. No worries. Should probably make a door here. So we could make this area for something else then. Maybe the Carnotaurus or something? Or the Giga. No. I think the Giga needs a bigger living space, right? So let's first take a look at the bunker necessities here. Definitely one over here, next to the exit of this metro line. And then probably another one over here. Let's see. Are you happy, by the way? Oh, look at that. That's terrifying. Like, look how close he is. Okay, let's try to take a picture again. Right now I'm putting some patchies. Oh, the patchies. Yeah. Let's see. Letterbox. Oh, that's a great picture that he's like sitting right in front of his lunchbox. Oh. One of the... Yeah, those are some old dinosaurs. Low health. Is it? Wait. It says low food and water. There's water here. There is water. So why are they... Are they just sick? Let's see if this car can get to them fast enough. Oh, it's getting stuck. Will they survive? already lowering again? It's starving? Why are you starving, man? Force? Does it want more force? Is that it? %. Ground leaf. Is ground leaf. You wanted ground leaf, right? Food and water. What's wrong with you? There's water. You're standing in water, literally. Is it because he's just old? Age 14. Expected lifespan 73. He should be fine. Should we just add more water or something to this space? I think they're stuck somehow, or like maybe bugged. What happens if we remove the foliage right here? Yeah, I think those dinosaurs are bugged. I think there's a bug with the dinosaurs. Okay, so let's take the add a task. I want you to hit this one and this one. We're gonna hit them and then relocate them. Look at this car, he just goes back, hit the tail, go back, hit the tail. Okay, so we're gonna pick you up and then put you down here. And then for you, I'm gonna pick you up and put you down right here. So hopefully that fixes it. I think I'm going to be adding some Apatosauruses. Nice. Oh, I think our flying dinosaurs are ready. Release. Our first flying dinosaur. Oh damn, now there's a little bit loud. Okay, I think that's better. Sorry if I blasted your ears. Okay, they're missing fish and they're probably missing water as well. So let's edit the environment before they get angry. Okay, so we can add the forest to the sides like this, and then we can add some water in the center, and in the water we can put some fishies. Since it's a big group of flying dinosaurs, we can put 3 of them down. And that brings them to 100.
Asset in transit.
So something is low health again. What's your problem? The problem is still... Man, please stay alive.
Asset transportation complete.
Okay, so we have enough species at the moment. We need to get a park rating of 5 stars now. We are very close to winning this challenge. So I think we should look at adding bunkers first. Like this. And then on the other side as well. Very important to have some bunkers. And let's see, what else can we have? Next up is amenities, I think. You don't really need to have like big amenities. Just decently sized is fine. Bigger. We need electricity, huh? Electricity. There we go. We need a resupply. The only thing I need to know how to do is somehow transfer my video from PlayStation onto YouTube. Ooh, what kind of PlayStation do you have? Because some PlayStations do offer that option, right, to export videos. Configure. Overcrowded guests. 218. So that means medium is not enough. We can actually go bigger. Attraction. Large amenity. Can build a large amenity over here. And then attach it with this. And then something like that. And then just something green. Storage. Oh, storage space. They really like storage space for some reason. And road connection. This. Also, it needs electricity. No, we need a power station, I think. We never did this large power station research. There we go. In the meanwhile, restrooms. Can have a restroom right here. There we go. Okay, and now we can add better electricity things. A large power station. We should probably add that somewhere over here. Far away from the visitors. And once that's done, that should generate a lot more power for our park. see. Electricity. Yep. Power output 210. Power used 150, 195. PlayStation 5. Oh, usually PlayStation 5 does allow for exporting videos somehow. But I don't have a PlayStation 5 myself, so I don't know exactly how to do it. It might be somewhere in the settings menu. Okay, things are getting powered now. There's one dead dinosaur. Okay, Dracorex, that's not bad because we have more than enough Dracorexes left. Let's see. We should fine-tune this one. Fish tanks, fountain, skeleton, water feature. There we go. 40,000. Nice, thank you. And then 57, and this one is having a minus. But that's because it's set up wrong. There we go. That's good enough. It's not a lot of profit, but it's some coverage. Let's try it through this way. Then we can demolish this side. I'm curious, dinosaurs can... Wait, what poison are there or are they not? They shoot poison? No, I don't have that type of dinosaur in my park. There is one, the Dalphos or something, Dalphosaurus. But I don't have those in my park at the moment. Let's see. Attractions. I guess we can have. If I remove this electricity cable, then maybe we can build it. Oh, wait, yes, we can already build it. Manatees again. I'm guessing we can go small here. Yeah, we can do that in a bit. This one is sushi, so the next one should be drinks. And then presents. Imagine building like a souvenir shop and stuff right across the Indominus Rex. Not like that's ever gonna backfire, right? Okay, let's actually configure this now. It's mostly neutral and this skeleton display and fossil display. That's positive. Then the same we can do over here. T-shirts. And then skeleton display and fossil display. And then this one. Yeah, that's already good. Fossil display and skeleton display. Oh, this one actually wants some rich entertainment as well. Let's see. I'm curious. I can shoot poison, which is like the one in the movie, if I'm not mistaken. The color is purple. Sort of. Like they have those weird gills at the side of their face that go white and then they spit. It's the fat guy in the first movie got killed by it, right? Because he spit in his face. Let's see, how close are we to 5-star rating? Oh, we're super close. So, what are we missing at the moment? A little bit more hotels, I'm guessing. Restroom. It's mostly restroom, I feel. Uh-huh. Okay, we need more restrooms. Oh yeah, I can see. People want to shit their pants in this area of the park when they see the Indominus. Let's see. Small substation. And more toilets, more toilets. Guess over here. Oh, we don't need... Okay, we don't need electricity there. What else? Wait, can we literally have a hotel under the tower? Apparently we can. Okay, so what else can we add to the park? Attractions. Large hotel. No, not here. Attractions. What about just basic amenities? We have some here. Nobody's walking this path, so we don't really need it there. So what's missing? 41 of 42 dinosaurs are visible. We have 2 entertainment attractions. We could do a little bit more of that, I guess. Guest potential is maxed out. Ticket sales. We have some poorly configured amenities in our park, so that's probably the next thing we should take a look at. Of course, it's at the entrance. Something changed again here. Apparently, they are no longer interested in adventure. They're more interested in nature stuff. And we have a dead dinosaur. Let's see. Why is it still minus 8,000? Okay, you're good. Hmm. Okay, there we go. That's still negative. Okay, these are all positive. See, is there wealthy and no, there's no wealthy. Wealthy and green? Yes. What about you? Wealthy and green. Wealthy and green. Handy. How about you? Oh, geez, that's a lot. That's a lot of green. We're close to 100%. Guest comfort 95%. Transport rating and shelter coverage. Okay, so we have to go back to the shelters again. Everywhere is fine except for here. So I'm gonna put you down there. Shelter coverage is 100%. Transport rating. Okay, the next thing they want is transport. They want to have a fancy ride. Sadly, I don't really have a lot of space for fancy rides. Maybe over here? I mean, we could close down our hatchery here because we have a new one. And then, while the game is paused, we can demolish this thing. And then do it like this. Jinn, I'm sorry I have to go to bed now because it's already 5 in the morning at this time, so I have to sleep before I get killed. No problem, man. Yeah, take some rest. No problem. You're never obligated to stay here up late. In real life, responsibilities come first, right? But thank you very much for joining today and watching me play. Really appreciate it. But it's never an obligation. Keep that in mind, okay? We should be about done with this mission as well. Let's see. And add it over here. And then... Oh, oh, that's cool. We can actually go over the enclosure here. Oh, look at this. Bam. Okay, bye. Okay, have a good night. Get some sleep. And I hope to see you again next time. Let's see, we can't place anything else. Regarding stations. We could, though, add maybe the monorail to go in a circle to go into this direction. Oh, injury. What happened? The Dracorexes are dying off, so I should probably move those.
Asset to be collected.
Oh no, please, no storm. I don't want no storm. Oh, guests have trouble traveling long distance on foot to get attraction. Wider area, construct a monorail, tour rides. Wait, they're only giving the tip now? I've been using them for a while now. Let's see if we can just go straight through the enclosures like this. Oh, it doesn't like it when I go over. Okay, so delete this last bit. There we go. Now we have a circle around the park. Let's see, what is our park rating at the moment? Very close still. All dinosaurs are visible. Shelter coverage 99, restroom coverage 98, 92. Let's see, toilets. Are there new areas where we need toilets? People are not using this side of the park at all. Oh, we need toilets over here. Let's see. Amenities is covered. Oh, we can do the other dinosaur as well. View fossils. Carno Towers. Yes. Like this. And then we should probably give some people some rest as well. Few scientists. Rest. Just got done with the Carnotaurus and Triceratops in enclosures. Wait, you put those two together? Is that possible? Don't they like attack each other, or is it safe? Carno. Cheaper synthesis. We don't have cheaper synthesis. Let's see. View research. Attractions. Okay, we can't get that yet. Small herbivores. Can't have that. Yeah, our staff is pretty busy at the moment. With resting or doing other stuff. Oh, new ailment. What's wrong with you? Oh, it's lonely. We need more Draco Rexes apparently. Draco Rex attractions, no. Okay, we have to breed it at the other location then. Select X. Aggressive. Fit and aggressive. Okay. Scientists. Welfare. Cheap incubation. There we go. And for the second one, we wanted to get the Draco Rexes, right? Draco Rex. Just this. Probably also add some water here. And some feeders. And then maybe change the color of the ground. Ta-da! Okay, so release via airlift.
Asset
Gonna put
requiring
you
collection.
here. Oh, did we make it? Yes! Hey, we made it. Mission complete. Jurassic World. Okay,
Heading to pick up
let's
the asset.
continue, and then save. New save, and then what was it? Jinzou, Jinn, Cam, CT4. Okay, it's saved, so now we can actually exit to the main menu. because we actually made it. We got 5 stars and 90% guest satisfactory. And that probably means we should end this stream for today. We can take a look at what's gonna come up next. Okay, so we did the entire campaign over here. That's 100%. And now Chaos Theory is also quite high. A race against the clock to build a 5-star park. Or just this one. We just need to do the return to Isla Nublar. And then we will have done all the challenges we can do. We don't have the Jurassic World Dominion DLC yet. Maybe we'll do that in the future. But this is going to be the last map we're going to do next time. And after that, we can actually go to Sandbox. Let's see what this challenge actually give. Challenge mode Canada, Germany, United Kingdom. Unlock at 5 stars in any difficulty. Unlock at 5 stars. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you do these, you get like extra genes you can apply to your dinosaurs in Sandbox mode. Okay, so there's still sort of like a reason to do these. Like not the last ones, but like the earlier ones. Yeah, Southwest USA, Northwest USA, United Kingdom, Germany, Canada. But yeah, I think next time we're gonna play Jurassic World 2 Chaos Theory. This one, Return to Isla Nublar. I'm not sure like how long that's gonna take because the difficulty is 4-star. This was 5-star. This was like, or 5 diamonds, I guess. It's not really stars, but this one was easy. This one was pretty tough on me. This one we did really fast. This one was challenging, but we learned a lot from our previous 2 parks. So I'm curious like how fast we're gonna go through this mission. But we're gonna start that next time. I think this is a good time to call it quits. We got quite far in the game. Let's see. Thursday is time for Honkai Star Rail. I haven't played it in a while, on stream or like off stream, and I'd like to return to the game a little bit and just check out the new update, see if I can get the new characters. And then on, what is it, Saturday, we're gonna play some more Craftopia with Karashin and that DGen John, who was with us earlier. And let's see, Monday, I'm gonna do something creative, but it's still a secret what we're gonna do, because we're actually done with the projects we were doing before. And then, yeah, Sunday is gonna be the day where I'm gonna make a new schedule for next week. If you're curious to my schedule for the coming week, you can check it out on Sunday on Twitter or YouTube community page. And otherwise, I'll also set up all the videos in advance, so you can actually click on them to give you a warning before the stream starts, if you're interested in that. But yeah, for today I am done and I am out. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope to see you guys again. Bye bye.